why not? Cool. Well, whoever's watching, we're live, I guess. I can't get the damn comments thing to work correctly, so I have given the fuck up on it, because I just don't fucking care enough today. So what's going on? Let's see, I'm trying to get my things arranged here so you guys can see what the fuck I'm doing at some given point. Got a monitor not working. Everything's just working so well today. Let's see. All right. OBS, where'd OBS go? I don't care about where you're at. Where'd the YouTube chat go? Cool. What's up, Floris? All right. Well, sorry, whoever watches this later, the comments will not be visible. So first thing I gotta do is find the email where Mr. Ryan, I don't actually know how to pronounce his last name. Kanarick? You'd think after like 4 years of interacting with the dude you could say his name, but all right. I've got a range of emails I'm going through here, just trying to figure out where he explained how to clone between different attributes. Nope. 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 I've had a lot of emails with Canaric. Was that the correct one then? All right. Looks like that has been explained for me now. Search and replace, precompiled Lua files. We're going. Sorry, I guess you guys, not really anything secret in here. I'm just kind of trying to figure out what the fuck. 336 issues. Well. Okay, well, I think I remember what the process was, so we're just going to start there. I'm going to test it out and see if it works, and if it does, then we'll go from there. All right, let's get some version of MA2 opened up here. I guess we could use the newest. Anybody who's not used the newest, it's got some major fucking PSR issues. Not major PSR issues, but don't try importing macros because it does not understand what overwrite meant. I'll remember to email them about that at some point too. Cool. All right, let's just do a new show. We're just gonna figure out how the fuck translating a attribute works in the first place, and then we're gonna go from there. The fuck. Who the fuck cares? Cool. We're in a new show. Let's patch something. Nope. Literally the exact opposite of what I wanted. All right, let's create something new. Let's just say it's just going to be a red fixture, and all this thing's going to have in it is red, because so the process, as I remember it, was basically you had to have a fixture that had only the parameter that you wanted to clone from. You then turn that fixture into an you transform that fixture into another fixture that only has that same attribute, but, or rather only has the attribute you're trying to get to. And then from there, you then clone from that dummy fixture back into the thing that you wanted. So that probably didn't make the most sense, but I'm just gonna fucking roll right now. Gonna edit, we're gonna add, we're gonna give you Lord red. Sure, we're gonna see if this works. Oh, it's so cute. It gives me a color with it. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna start from this. I'm gonna see if I can turn a fixture that only has red into a fixture that only has green and see if it works. Sure. Why not? All right. Let's see. If this doesn't work, damn it, then I'm gonna have to do a little bit more digging, because I know I have fucking done something similar at some point. Like the process is possible, but goddamn if I can remember anything. It has been a while since I've done much of anything. Nope. Fixture 1 store. Guess that wasn't really necessary. I was looking for a tracking sheet, wasn't I? Over to screen 3. Fixture sheet. Fixture tracking sheet. Sure, tracking. Groups. Cool. So there's our dude. We can now create something. And I guess we'll do some presets with it, because that's going to be important at some point. Do you at... Really weird doing color presets that only have a color in them. I don't know, sure. $75. Did 100 on this, right? Sure, why not? Cool. Okay, so we're gonna put you at that, in there, and that here, that here, that here. We're going to select you, and cool, we've got some values in there. Now, let's go ahead and back that up. Now let's see if I just turn that into something that only has green. Edit you, add, you're only gonna have green. Now, natural ranges were definitely brought up, so like natural being whatever numbers you're usually entering in here. Not DMX, not percentages of 0 to 100. Whatever it sees somewhere in, oh, that's 0 to 100. How do I edit your range? Okay, yeah, that's where you do it. Okay, so the range is in here. So we're just gonna make sure that we're starting from the same spot in here. Let's just give that a try. First off, just make sure that exists. Back up again. Let's see if I fuck this up. So we're going to turn you into a green only fixture. Maybe I shouldn't have used color. Maybe something that had a transform option was a bad idea. Okay, so that did not work. That decidedly did not work. Let's see what else we have available. Well, you know what? Let me just stop being a dipshit about this. I'm just starting to look up various things that Ryan and I have discussed. Oh, there it is. This is the email I wanted. Okay. Try. Okay, so these are the steps to adding zoom where dimmer was the only thing for the fixture. Attribute you're trying to reference. Create a dummy fixture with only one attribute, specifically the attribute you're trying to reference. Batch a quantity of those dummy fixtures equal to the number of original fixtures. Clone, original fixture, dummy fixture, replace. Okay. Okay, make sure I understand this. So, clone. So it's a replace function? Replace the dummy fixtures with whatever. Okay, let's give this another shot. Not entirely sure I understood what I read because my brain has not fully turned on yet. But we got a clone from one light to another light that's only got one attribute in it. And then we've got to replace everything that fixture is doing with the original fixture, but the attribute that we're trying to clone to. It's a weird ass process. I know I've gone through this at some point, but god damn if I can fucking remember it. Okay, so let's see how that will work out. So let's just get some moving lights in here. First off, I'm tired of you showing up on this screen. Second off, wasn't the screen I wanted. Let's just put some Vipers in here. I don't know, 5. Cool, we got 5 Vipers in here. Okay, so I'm going to try, just to stick with the example that we had seen before, I'm going to try to replace, set it up to where anytime particular dim values used, I'm just going to replace dim with zoom. Let's just go from there. So 101 through 105, store here, there's our Vipers. All right, we're going to say you add at store here, and at 0 store here, just so you can see, and then we're going to say at 50 store here. I'm going to select this. Cool, we've got some shit happening. So the next step is I want to turn that into zoom information, or add in the zoom information. Pardon while I consume my caffeine. All right, y'all can hear me, right? Yeah. Floris, yeah. So just replacing sounds like it would. I mean, that would be getting rid of the original attribute. So the goal is for us to automate the process of putting in a dummy fixture that we're cloning to, and then handling that replace function. So let's see what happens. Sorry, we want to replace dim with zoom. So let's go make a fixture that's only zoom. Cool. Fixture types. Edit. Let's add. Turn on filters during this. No, don't need to. Cool. Edit row, natural range is 0 to 100. That's all I cared about. No, we're not done. Delete you, don't care. Add fixture, zoom only, doing 5. Cool. There's our zoom only fixtures. So now 1 through 5. Cool. There's our zoom fixtures. I needed something that only had the attribute I'm cloning from, right? Like if I clone, just for shits and giggles, I know this shouldn't work, but clone you at you. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so let's go back and use normal dimmer channels here. All right, just to make sure that we are, yep, okay, these are dimmers for sure now. Now, if I do, I don't know why I pressed that. Nope, nope, just one. All right, clone you at you. Cool, so that, what the fuck? Like there's, okay, first off, I guess cloning the entire show was a stupid idea because we did groups. Never do groups. Let's try this one more time. I'm not used to doing this without my user profile and everything. Clone you at you if this guy. All right, I need some help understanding here. Yeah. Are we still grabbing like extra fixtures here? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I don't know when. Oh, it was the previous clone. Okay. Move. Okay. Looking better. We got the right fucking fixtures in here. Now let's try a third time. You at you. If you please low prio merge. Thank you. We got all the fixtures now. Cool. So we know that works. Now we're going to try, it was just a simple replace function. So was a nope. There it is. Replace. I'm just going to type it. Group. Oh no, groups did not work. I have done this before. Group gets very angry. Okay, replace fixture 1 through 5. You know, I think I know these, but I never do. Just make sure I've got the right name for them. It is called zoom. Can I just have it tell me the thing I'm clicking on? Nope. Dim and zoom. Those are the correct names. Okay. We're going to say replace fixture 1 through 5 attribute dim with fixture 101 through 105 attribute zoom. I did not mean to hit enter yet, but we're going to say okay. All right, something happened here. We no longer have these guys in here, and it does appear that so far everything did translate over as expected. The next step, I mean, we went from anywhere where we're open, we're wide. Anywhere where we are closed, we're narrow, and 50 went to 50. So that, so far, that has translated as expected. The next thing is going to be figuring out how the fuck does that work out with presets? So, because generally we're going to be expecting this to... Oh god, oh, that introduces some shit with fixture type cloning as well. Oh, that's going to be a fucking ball. Okay. Alright, we're going to get there. I'm going to get there. I need to start making a list. Let's start... You know what? We're going to be coding something at some point too, so why don't I go ahead and set up some files. Let's see where we're going here. Public plugins. Let's make a new folder. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm just navigating through files. I did not care enough to move screens around. There we go. Make a source folder. Oh, fucking why not? And let's go ahead and make, just new text file. For fuck's sake. Let me get there. Yep. And while we're at it, cool. All right. And then we're also going to make I'll just make a to-do file that is just a commented out thing in Lua. So right now, where are we at? We have to figure out. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Presets. And that's kind of the main thing that I'm worried about right now. So let's get that going. All right. So can I just actually undo whatever I did in here? Not without shortcuts on. We're gonna undo that replace. Cool. So we're back where we were. Save show as. I don't know. So let's make some presets, huh? Presets. Why wouldn't you always put your dim and zoom in the same presets? I think that's the only way to run your show. I think those should be inherently linked. Man, this single screen thing's fucking killing me, guys. Okay, we're gonna grab you, we're gonna put you at, I don't know, 50% and a zoom of, nope, I know where zoom lives, a zoom of 20, because that's a preset that needs to exist, I'm telling you. Cool, we're going to store preset filter off. Can I get back to the store options after I've released that? Fuck it. Preset filter off, and I'm gonna make it a global one this time. Here. And then I'm gonna do you at, I don't know, 60 and you at 100. And we're gonna store selective of the preset. So we've got one global and we've got one selective preset, which will help show us when things are working with across fixture. It'll show us when each of those situations are working out. My English and coding motors use a lot of the same shit, and I can't turn both on at the same time. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right. Okay, we're going to do that same process again. So while I'm at it, let's just go ahead and make a macro that will do that, so I don't have to keep fucking typing it. Why does everything default to screen fucking 1? Who wants to use that thing? Probably lots of people. Place Place fixture. Oh Lord. 1 through 5 attribute zoom with fixture 101 through 105 attribute. Actually attribute zoom. This should have been dim. Cool. All right, so we are backed up there. Hey, Tommy. Hey, Badru. Yes, I remember you. Okay. So we got that, and let's check out. I guess I didn't need you here. Pulls. No, I wanted a sheet. I wanted a tracking sheet. Yeah. All right, so let's take a look. What happens when I do replace? Say yes. Okay, well, you know, nothing different was going to happen because I didn't use those presets. So we're going to put you at preset 1. We're going to store Q1, overwrite. We're going to, no, then we're going to put you at preset 2. We're going to store 2. And we're going to overwrite there. And yeah, I don't care about you. All right. And then I guess I can make another clone. Fuck it. Clone you at you if sequence. Oh God, it's been so long. 2. I'm not doing a good job at just figuring out how to not fuck this up so far. Try this one more time. You here, off zoom, store Q1, overwrite. Then you at this, off zoom, store here, overwrite, delete this. Now we're going to do our clone. You at you, if, can I just click on, nope, if sequence 2. Yeah, no, not if screen. Jesus Christ. All right, this is going into a macro because I don't feel like typing it anymore. Clone group 2 at 3 if sequence star. All right. So far, so not amazing, because we did just force selective information into there, but for right now, let's just see if we get presets going. All right, now we're going to use our replace macro. We're going to say okay, and okay, so it did transfer over that we were using our presets. That said, let's see at least that it is using the global information. So to check that, I'm going to put you at here, store, and remove you from here. Yeah, that's what I figured. Actually, let's see if I edit you. No, I need a fixture sheet, don't I? Fixture sheet, fixture sheet, fixture sheet. All right, so that does indeed confirm that we ended up adding in selective information. Coffee has been delivered and my day might get better. on a Harry Potter mug, no less. Yeah, thanks. All right, cool. So we definitely have selective info in here, which is fucking annoying because sorry, I'm gonna edit this one more time. Ah, what the fuck am I doing today? All right, yeah, so that ended up That's so fucking annoying. Huh. Okay, well, it did get the preset in there, so that's step one. Fuck, let's figure out what the fuck to do with the... with... That is, like, fascinatingly stupid. Like, it had the global information available and still went that route. Okay. So can I do this replace function across fixture types? So what does this look like? Okay, let's just copy this and figure out how to adapt it. So we're gonna do replace. Well, you can't replace a fucking fixture type, but you can clone the fixture types ahead of time. So let's say I did let's see, it's going to be clone dim fixture type. So dims f type. Yep, that is how letters work. Okay, so fixture type numbers are going to be, there was a faster way to check this, but number 2 and 5. So we're cloning from 5 to 2 in fixture type. So clone fixture type 5 at 2 if preset star dot star. All right, I'm gonna back that up. I'm gonna grab you. Can I just see one executor on this screen without? Oh, yep, probably an option. What's up, guys who've been joining in? I'm sorry, this is going to be a little bit of a hot mess for a minute as I'm figuring out the process. Because as I may have prefaced, I did not come into this with a plan. So, okay, so we need to get you guys out of here. So you add at store queue through remove. And now if we go back to our tracking sheet, y'all have disappeared. I'm gonna grab you, zoom, do something, store through, remove. Cool. All right, so we're back to where we started. I need you to match up to what the other screen was doing. Good enough. Okay, so now what if, first off, we go back to the fixture sheet, we edit you. What if I just put you in there? That went the opposite direction. Store global. Why? What selective information do you have left? Oh, because it gave it a different value than it had for that attribute. So it still has the global information, but it also has, you motherfuck. Can I do store what selective and remove? I don't understand. I really just need y'all to fuck off. Cool. We got there. We got there. All right, back this up. This is our reference point for starting back from later. Okay, let's fucking try this again. So this guy's definitely a pain in the ass. Oh, did I not update this view? I believe that. That seems like me. All right. So first move is going to be clone to dims fixture type. Do a little prio merge, and now if I grab these guys, they have this available to them as global information. Great, we are off to the slowest races. Next up, let's go through our clone to dimmers. So let's check this out. Clone to dims, low prio merge. All right, so far so good. We did not add selective information in there. That's important. Now that we have that step covered, we are going to do our replace function. And we're going to say okay. And now that stayed global. This went to its, yeah, everything has its dim and its zoom in there. And if we check out, oh, value only, cool, it's at 20% instead of 50, which means it did hold on to the preset value instead of, well, not. Cool, give me a second to reboot my brain. Okay, so what have we learned so far? We need to, well, let's change this to like manual process or something. All right, so steps to, I don't know, cross clone, why not? So we start off with having to check the presets are properly cloned. So global presets exist. Now this is going to be, okay, this requires some thinking as to what is going to be happening when people are using this. So where'd you go? Come on to me. So if you are trying to replace in, well, let's use the Gobo example. So you've got Gobo 1 in use and you're trying to implement Gobo 2. You would hopefully go through and make those presets global first if you're going to do that, and then run this to then update the information in the sequences. I need to stop minimizing. That's my fucking problem. Cool. Okay. So let's just say, you know what, let's figure out what our usage process looks like here. So update relevant presets with information from fixtures. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're cloning one attribute to another, you're kind of intending them to be used in the same place. So yeah, if you're going to be using presets, definitely go through and update your presets first. That shouldn't be a special case scenario. If, yeah, that's kind of the whole fucking point of cloning, right? Okay. So you'll update any presets that are expected to be used by the new attribute in both places. So if you're doing a position that's also going to have to include zoom everywhere, again, I guess it'd be more like Gobos. Cloning Gobo 2 to Gobo 3, you're going to want to make sure Gobo 3 is already in those presets. I guess one of the things people would be asking about is how to go ahead and set it up to where it will automatically move that information into global presets. So I don't even know where to put that. Get info automatically into global presets to be updated later. So you've got something in there, right? So we got that figured out, and so how we get information automatically into global presets to be updated later. That means a fixture type clone that will also have to be automated. So automate a fixture type clone. That would involve look at source fixtures type, look at dest fixtures type, clone type cert, source at type dest if preset star.star. Okay, so it will have to extract that information in the process, go ahead and clone them to make sure the global presets exist where they are intended to exist, except that only is covering the original type, the original attribute. So to get the new attribute, that's the part my brain keeps skipping over. To get the new attribute into those global presets, I don't want to do a replace function because even if that works, that will be updating information in presets that very likely we didn't want to be updated. So the only other option there, you know what, let's just start off with the person who's trying to do some cross cloning is going to have to update their global presets manually. And we're going to come back to that. So for now, person updates presets manually before start, revisit later. Cool. Does that work? Does not. Shit. Boo. Whatever. Cool. All right, so we're gonna not worry about that right now because we're just gonna say that something someone will have to do to get this to work. All right, next step is, so we've got that, we then have to, well then we need to have the right number of fixtures. So determine, oh god, determine number of fixtures being cloned. We're going to call it attribute cloning. How about that? Create being attribute clone. We're then going to have to determine and figure out what attribute it's cloning to. I can't zoom in here. And we'll probably use filters for this. Okay. Then, knowing both of these pieces of information, we're going to create number of one parameter fixtures using from I'm going to clone from source fixtures to one attribute fixtures. Okay, so in order for us to be able to follow the actual intended rules of cloning, because somebody would want to be able to determine, do they want this to be overwrite, merge, or low priority merge? So we should then actually what we should do here, using the two attributes, so we're going to make two sets of fixtures here. We're going to clone to these, and then we're going to replace from fixtures with one attribute to fixtures. So the idea will be that now we have a single parameter that is the type that we're intending to get to, which will then finally be followed with clone 1 attribute 2 fixtures. That's what I'm calling the, yeah, I hope that makes sense. 2 source fixtures with user selected priority. Default low priority merge. Oh, I got zoomed out real fast. Okay, so I think that's our process that's going to happen here, is determine the number of fixtures that are being used so that we know how many attributes to clone, to how many single attribute fixtures we have to make. We make a set of them with only the parameter we're cloning from. We make a set of them with only the parameter that we're cloning to. Then we clone into the ones that only have the from attribute. We replace their content with the fixtures that only have the to attribute, and then we clone back from those to the original fixtures only with that attribute. I am oh, and you know what, with that in mind, that might eliminate some of the issues we were having earlier, because when I did a replace function instead of a clone, it wasn't using its usual rules of checking if it already had information in there. And if this is the process I'm gonna go through, I should fucking test it out first before I do a bunch of code that doesn't fucking work. And then I'll be all, Jason, why didn't you do your fucking job right? Then I gotta listen to my own goddamn nagging. All right. So we need a set of, these are labeled zoom, but you guys are dim only fixtures, right? Yeah, so let's fix that. So y'all are, I forgot the fucking keyboard shortcuts, for fuck's sake. All right, now let's go over here and let's make some zoom only. So you are actually dim 1, and then we're going to add fixture, zoom only. We're gonna make 5 of them. We're gonna start you at 11, and I don't know why I'm patching you all. All right, cool, we got that. Now let's do 11 through 15. Yes, here, perfect. Back up. Okay, so now the process is going to be clone to these guys, replace these with these guys, clone back from these guys to the original fixtures. All right, you zoom. Yeah, oh, okay. Store, queue through, remove. All right, so just our dim information again. Now let's figure out those macros. It's going to be clone from 2 to 3, replace from 3 to 4, clone from 4 to 2. So it's going to be clone group 2 at group 3 if sequence. Oh Lord. If sequence star. Then we're going to place fixture, and it has to be fixture. You can't use group on this command. I have definitely learned that one fucks up. 1 through 5 attribute dim with fixture. 11 through 15 attribute zoom. If sequence star. That's a big old line. All right, then the next thing will be clone group 2 4 at group 2 if sequence star. Nope, I definitely hit an L in there. I thought I hit an L, I probably didn't. Okay, so that should be all of our steps. Clone, yep. Clone to these, replace with these, clone back to these. That should be our process. We're gonna back up here in case it all fucks up. I guarantee this is going to end up with some selective info, but hopefully, well, let's just fucking find out. Do the thing. Clone 2 objects. That's line 1. And then, okay. And then, yes, I did. Did I have to say no confirm for that? What the fuck? So, and then move group for store sequence star remove. Sequence star q star remove. You didn't work, did you? What the fuck? Store. I just want you to disappear from everything. I really thought that would work. You're activated. Store Q through remove. Okay, I'll figure out why that syntax didn't work later. No, actually, I kind of need to figure it out now because that's going to be really important to clearing out unnecessary info. Did it work and I just didn't see? No. Group 4. All right, let's just see if that works. Yes, it does activate them. Store sequence star q star slash r. Did I get my store options correct? Store remove is r. That is correct. Okay. Okay, so I guess just putting it on the same line tripped it up. Okay, cool. So we know that syntax works. Excellent. And you know what? Let's just do a reset macro. And we're gonna make it do to attribute zoom store sequence. Oh my god, I can't type. Cool. I don't want to keep reloading show files and then forgetting what what state I stored it in. Okay, so now we should be able to, using these groups, all right, and we're gonna do overwrite because y'all aren't important for anything, and then replace no confirm clone. I want to make sure I get the syntax right now so I'm not fucking trying to troubleshoot it in the middle of making the plugin actually work. And then I did do that. Cool. Back up, and I don't understand. Okay, I do have to say no confirm on you, don't I? Back up again. All right, cool. That got our zoom into everything. These values are hard values, which is frustrating, but I'm gonna assume that's because these fixtures don't have anything in these presets. So, oh God, what's the next step there? Okay. So now we're going to have to clone our attributes across preset types. Okay, so what if I do this? If during that I also clone, let's add a line in here, clone group 2, so these are our source fixtures, at group 4, so these are the ones we're going to be listening back from, but we're going to do it just for if preset, all presets. So we're going to make sure that any presets that our source fixtures have, so again, group 4 is what's going to send the information back to group 2 in cloning. But in order for the replace function to work going from dims to zooms, we have to make sure that any presets that this one's using, this one's also using. So realistically, we're actually best off to clone presets from this to both of these so that those presets exist. So at group 3 plus 4 if preset star.star. That will force some selective information to happen, but since we're cloning back now, we shouldn't hit any issues with hard values being forced in there when global information was available. So we're going to say low priority merge, no confirm. I don't know if this matters, but I'm going to separate them. Cool. All right, back up again. Let's reset. And hey, we got presets in there. That is what we wanted to see. So we can see with the blue bar that we are looking at presets. Oh, there's the preset names. I was in value only mode. Okay. That didn't fully work. We did end up still with, if I do edit this guy, don't care about that. Wait, I'm now, there's no selective information for these fixtures. Tracking sheet, am I looking at the right lights? 101 through 105, but this was all right. Store from you. So what is your, but I just removed you. You are activated, store here. Ah, selective remove. You're starting to fucking piss me off. You fucking remove, update the fucking, and now you just don't exist at all. And now if I undo that and we go back to our tracking sheet, that reference was completely broken because that undo doesn't work. All right, Vipers at this, store here, overwrite. Vipers at that, store here, overwrite. Reset to get rid of that shit. And I still want to know why you go to 50% here. Oh, that is the name of the preset. I'm dumber than spit. Oh, that is the name of it. We saw. Okay. So now if I do this and we go take a look at values, the values are correct. It's the name of the fucking preset. Okay. We're just going to call these P1 and P2 so I have no chance of fucking that up in the future. All right. So the whole thing was working. It was working. I just didn't know how to read. Cool. Reading is a difficult skill. I was raised by pandas and I didn't learn to read as a child. Okay. Well, we got the process working there. So just for the event that I couldn't remember, kind of did these out of order actually. Copy that, add a line, put it here. Fuck you. You can fuck off. Okay, so we're getting our presets ready. Prep presets. Now we're going to orig to attrib from. Now we're going to do attrib from to attrib to. My capitalization doesn't need to be correct. Fuck you. Clone back to original, and then fix, but remove. Remove attrib to from all temporary locations. Cool. That's our process. I'm pretty sure that's all we gotta do. The harder thing, I guess later we'll be figuring out how we make sure the global information is already set up, but we're an hour in and we have a process. So I'll tell you what, give me just a moment here. We're going to do I'll be back. Okay. Yep. Cool. All right. So let's start figuring out our code for this. So I'm gonna come over here and we're gonna open up some. Let's start with our show file template here. Cool. Nah. All right. Let's see. Should be version 207. All right. So first thing I got to do. I guess we could keep it in this space. My views aren't all that complicated that I need for this. Let's put a plugin pool in here, and let's put a system monitor in here. I can read. It starts with an S. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Cool. Give ourselves a little more space on it today. So there's my code library. Man. All right. Okay. Now let's check this out. We've got the boilerplate code. Don't need you anymore. We're referencing the library. And man, I'm so not used. I'm used to coding on my 4K screen where I can see so much at once. I wanted it to be readable. All right. I don't think we're going to be using any of that. We'll come back to it if we do. Don't need you anymore. Need to update that template file. Okay. So let's take a look at our to-do over here. We're not going to worry about this right now. We're going to, let's just go ahead and lay that out over here. All right, it's going to be a little bit harder to read for a bit. Okay, so first off, we need to collect some inputs. So I'm not even bothering with you existing in here. Collect inputs. We need to get, how are we going to collect these inputs? Let's just say get group number. Then we're going to say get attribute from get attribute to. I'm trying to think as far as the process goes. Like, I guess there are enough situations where you'd be wanting to clone from one attribute to multiple, but man, I don't know. I feel like just being able to go from go a wheel 1 to 2 and then from 2 to 3 and then update from there isn't the biggest hassle, considering that this isn't a function that already exists. So I'm just going to start with a 1-to-1, and if a one-to-many needs to happen later, we'll fucking figure it out then. Cool. All right. Let's hope I don't over caffeinate myself here. Okay, so we get those 3 pieces of information. Then we're going to go into the patch. We're going to create from fixtures. Then we're going to create 2 fixtures. And then, you know, exit the patch. All right. So we've created however many of each of those we need to. The process for that's where things might get a little bit hairy. So the from fixtures are fine, but the to fixtures will involve, since we have to be concerned about natural ranges, we then have to go in and so we're gonna have to manually create this profile every time, because it will be possible that what we're coming from and going to will have similar, or will have matching natural ranges, but there's a good chance that it won't. And for anybody who was not present for the explanation of what that means, natural range would be, so let's look at something that wouldn't have, where's pan and tilt? Pan and tilt might be the best way to explain this. Edit row. So our range of values that this thing can take is 270 to -270. It's not a 0 to 100 percentage range. It's not its DMX range of 0 to 65,000. It is the values, the way that humans, that we as humans are wanting to work with them. So in the case of pan and tilt, we want to work with angle numbers. So MA set it up so that you can enter values that will then translate to DMX values. Dimmer is usually 0 to 100. I fucked with that a little bit on some fixture types, but 0 to 100 is what you're working with there. Most attributes are 0 to 100. Not all. I'm actually trying to think. What's your range? 0 to 100. Your range is 0 to 100. You know, maybe we don't need to worry too much about that. We're going to put that in as a come back to this step. For right now, we can definitely, well, now, you know what? We do have to create a single fixture attribute anyways. Actually, we have to create both of these. And I think the best way that we're going to be able to do that, so let's do this. We're going to call this patching. Well, no, it's like create. But we're going to say create from and to fixture types from the original fixture type? Yeah. Okay, which means we then have to extract original fixtures. We're gonna have to come back later to handling multiple fixture types in source group. So when we're processing that, we'll have to actually redo this process for every fixture type there, just to make sure that if they have a different natural range from source to destination, that we are respecting those different ranges and not creating problems somehow. Again, they should all be 0 to 100 most of the time, but let's just be safe. Actually, before we even get into patch handling, let's do process inputs. Ugh. All right, so we're gonna move this up here, and then we're going to say, I guess I can zoom in on the screen again a little bit. All right, and then we're going to have to extract, which will, let's plan to do this as, has anybody else lost connection? I'm seeing a comment about that. Stream health is showing okay on my end. Anybody listening can respond, and if not, that might be indicative of a problem. It is awfully quiet. Okay, I am seeing comments that it is still on. All right. Cool. Sorry for the delay. There's like at least a solid 10-second delay on this, if not more. Okay. We're going to plan to be extracting these using filters. So I think the easiest way I can think of to define what you're going to be cloning from and cloning to would just be to define a filter that has only that. So to demonstrate what that means and looks like, if I was to come over here and do filters. So like, let's say that I'm going to clone from Gobo 1, and I'm going to clone to Gobo 2, and we're going to say from 2, so that I can then just have the plugin read what is included in either of these filters. Because I can't think of any other more concise way to do it. Worlds could be used. I'm curious, actually, just for the simplicity of people's process, if they can just store a filter like nope. Can I store active? Oh no, I already was. Yep, that is not how store works with filters. Okay, well, I tried. I did try. So that's the best way I'm seeing right now, because I don't think anybody wants to go learn the attribute number or have to type in the, I don't know, that this seems easy. This is what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, let's start there. So export the filters, defining these with multiple attributes detected, exit plugin. So right now we're only supporting 1-to-1. I guess that's the amount of info that we'll need. When we create the new fixture types, we're going to have to track, so find end of fixture type list, insert these new types at end of list, and store their fixture type numbers for later reference. All right, then we're going to create the from fixtures, and let's just plan to just make a new layer because this layer is going to be temporary. We'll create our from fixtures. We're going to create our to fixtures. At some point, we have to find where enough space exists for valid fixture numbers. Okay. I was just checking comments, making sure that the stream's still working. Then create the from fixtures, create the to fixtures. We already hit on that. Then we're going to exit the patch. Then plug in cleanup. Enter patch. Delete temporary layer. Delete temp fixture types. And exit. Patch cleanup. All right. Process the inputs. We're going to make our fixtures, and we're already heading off to make sure we clean up after that. Now we have to go through the process. So our cloning process will be clone. Make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Clone presets. Clone, go through our steps of, oh god, my brain, of doing the sequence cloning. And then this part, I have no idea how this is going to impact effects, but it shouldn't be any different than it usually already does. Oh, you know what? We also need to get cloning destination. I don't know what to call that right now. Sequences. Sequences, effects, worlds. Actually need a refresher on what you can clone here. Sequences, groups will not be involved. Presets don't need to be involved. Oh, will kind of already be involved. Worlds we can do. Effects, layouts are not relevant because we're not handling that. All right. So basically sequences and effects. But I'll make sure that people can type in where they want it to go to. Okay. So clone from source fixtures to from and to for all presets. Clone source to from for replace from with to for destinations. Clone to source for destinations. And then I don't actually have to worry about removing these guys because once they're deleted, their info is just gone anyways. And that should be our entire process. So the hard part in any of this is going to be just creating our new fixture profile to work with all this. So let's actually, we want to start there. I guess we want to start there. Now let's do, and you know what, let's, just because I hate seeing this thing. No, I don't want queues. I don't need a majillion fucking queues. Sure. Okay. So let's do config dot use defaults set it to true for now. And then two. Two. Rename these something better later. All right, default from filter, default to filter, and yeah, that's all we're gonna need right now. So we're gonna enable using those defaults, and let's go start. You know what? I'm not playing this scrolling game all day long. Leave config available over here. Let's scroll down on this side. All right. So let's do wrong language. We're in Lua, not JavaScript. Okay. Local inputs equals. And I've been liking just doing some documentation right in line with things. So we're going to say dot group dot yeah, we're going to work with that. All right, that is default from, yeah. All right. So we're gonna, let's start collecting some inputs. So if not config dot use defaults. Oh my God. I haven't written in Lua in a while. All right, keep trying to use the wrong fucking language. Actually, let's move all of you guys up. And then let's just go ahead and do an else. Not yet. Done. Sure, why not? I'm gonna say inputs dot group equals config dot default from filter to from filter. Cool. Cool. So right now we're just going to bypass that input step, so I don't have to type it every time. Next up, we are going to let's figure out our data structure here. Okay, so let's have an inputs. Now, I haven't done this style of plugin in a while. A lot of them have been a lot more live things, so the way I've been documenting them has also been different. But let's do plugin map, just to have a file where we're tracking everything in here. So inputs dot, we're going to say dot group dot filter from dot filter to, right? That's what I named you guys. Cool. And I'm going to move you over here as well. Cool. All right. So next up, we're going to do data. Data seems a little bit silly. Let's call it objects. Now we're going to say our group. We're going to say guess we need a way to structure information about the attribute we're cloning from. So we're going to say its name. That might be all we need, really, but we'll keep it stored in that form for now. just gonna give that a dot name. And this way I'm not having to scroll back and forth to figure out what the fuck I put somewhere. It's all in one collected place. Okay. Okay, so we're going to say we have an inputs, we have an objects. No, I guess there's no reason for these to not be declared all the way up here. Sure. Okay, let's do a dot fixtures from we're gonna say, so we can't use group numbers. There's just not going to be a point. So we're going to say range string, which will be I want to have all the individual. Okay, so these might not be a continuous range of fixtures, so probably just going to go ahead and store all the individuals. So this is going to be an array where every index has, oh sorry, its fixture number as a string, because we're going to need to account for the possibility of multi-instance fixtures on this shit. Nothing's ever simple. Okay. Then the range string of where it's going to be going to. Is there anything else I need to know in that? No. Range string is kind of all I'm going to need because it's just going to be an X through Y kind of thing. So that's all I'm going to need there. And this is going to be, that is not how that's supposed to work, but okay. What have I done? What the fuck? Oh Lord. Alright, you did not belong there. You belong there. What up, Bosserman? Okay. We know the range we're going from. We know the range we're going to, and again, these are the attribute only fixtures. And then we have the attributes themselves. From name and then dot to. Okay, sure, let's work with that. Hey man, there is nothing wrong with exploding some angry little light vomiting robots, you know? Okay. Oh, Bosserman, you'll actually be excited to hear that my live stream settings all restored themselves a couple of days ago and then all dumped themselves this morning. So I didn't even bother trying to fix it. I tried. I failed. All right. So processing inputs. Okay. So we need to extract. That's right. That's why I even started making this. From, and we're going to go ahead and plan for there to be multiple different fixture types in this thing. So we're going to say I actually equals F type collection. So it'll be a collection of fixtures with one fixture type. All right, and then actually I'll just move this down a line. All right, tab U over, and then within that we're going to have the f type num, which will be a number, and then the range string for all the fixtures that will be included, and then we will have every individual fixture that belongs within that fixture type collection. This is going to get, oh Lord, I just realized this can get extremely messy with a multi-instance thing where you have every, like the BIs that have the really the nice looking 3D models that require a new fixture type for every fucking cell, like more or less accurate BIs, which is some dicks, because those all do get their own fixture type number. Well, sucks to be using BIs, I guess. I don't really know what else to say on that one. We can default it later to only use whatever the first thing in the collection has. For right now, we're gonna roll with this. And we need to make a note on figuring out how to get the correct fixture type number, because you can have the just fixture type 5 or fixture type 5.1.2 if it's a multi-instance fixture. It never stays simple. It never stays simple. All right. So how do we extract the original fixtures type? Let's make, nope, not you. You know, actually, I don't need to make a separate test file for this at all, because I can just run this thing once. So, all right. Type number equals list fixture 101. Fixture type right there. Okay, so that is a property of this. So first I need to actually extract all of the fixtures in the source group. So get.group, turn a table that looks like that. I love when I document my own shit so I know what I did. Fixture. Cool. I'm not going to worry about channels quite yet, but all right. We're going to extract all of those, and then since we know we're using fixture numbers right now, get the first one out of there. Echo. I don't know why you'd be defaulting to going all the way over there, but group is going to be inputs.group, and then we're going to get, you know what, making this way too nice right now. Echo. F type num equals get prop of, what is this formatted as? Just a fixture number. Oh, cool. I can just get these full fucking things. And it doesn't include the word fixture in it. So of fixture fixed dot full, and the property we're getting is fixture type. Cool, let's see if this much works. So back to MA over here. I know what I'm doing. I can't watch two screens at once. It's just, nope, that wasn't it. You're on the wrong screen. You go there and $138. Oh, yep. And oh my god, it's been so long since I've been living in Lua. Using all the wrong syntax. 154. Fucking function argument expected. Did I not provide group number? Group number. Go. Oh, I did not put anything in here. Okay, I get it now. Cool. Cool, so that worked. Fixture. What line was that? 154 again. I really did something stupid, didn't I? Get the group fixed. Oh, I changed the name of the function since I created it. Cool. All right, and this is just exporting a group, reading the XML file, and then extracting all the information, which we'll get to see some of that manually done in here. All right, cool, we've got a number in there. Next up, let's get that number isolated. So we're going to say match, and we're going to say any number of space characters that might exist beforehand, and then we're going to say, now this sure as fuck is not going to so I just extracted the first set of numbers that shows up in there, and then from that point it will turn that into a number. So yeah, we got just 5 in there, and it is 5 as a number rather than as a string. Okay, this is not going to provide any information about an instance number, which sucks. But you know what, from that fixture profile, if I know that I'm working with a .1, I can figure out which thing is going to work with. For right now, we're going to pretend that multi-instance fixtures don't exist and keep moving on with our day. And we can figure out that problem later. Or we can just pretend that everything works within the same range. I just had a thought. I just had a thought that might solve all of our problems here. If I can figure out how to switch back to the MA screen. So if I'm not dealing with you, let's reset here. What if the natural ranges don't match, but the destination is not smaller? Oh. What then? So if I go over here, let's edit that zoom only type. You know what? Let's make big dim. I'm calling it big dim because fuck, I'll come back to you. Dim. We're gonna make a dim attribute that to cool. And then we're gonna go back to our zoom only, and we're gonna edit that row so it has the largest possible natural range. And to add to that, let's just go ahead and make you, let's give you all the resolution, because I don't know if it will let me use in between DMX values. So we're gonna give it some extra, you know what, fuck that one. None, none, there it is. Big dim, edit, you, fine. 2, back, nope, editing you again. Still wanted you at 100 by default. You know what, you can be 0, who fucking cares? Okay, so now we're gonna go back into you, and you're gonna be a different fixture type, so you're gonna be these guys, I don't care. Care, cool. We got all those patched. Sweet. All right, backing up. All right, so the idea is that if I just make the largest possible range, then I don't have to have a clue what the ranges of my original thing are, because I will encompass every possible value. So let's see how that works. Oh yeah, I already wrote a macro for this. Look, it did presets just fine. But let's reset, and let's just to see how hard values get handled in here, because as great as we all try to hit presets on everything, every now and then we fuck it up, and that's just going to be part of it. So let's do 35, a number that'll stick out a little more. And we're going to store Q3. All right, back that shit up. And let's see here. Well, that's impressive. I am that is fascinating. It was able to store a value into the sequence that the fixture can't even hit. If I update the queue, it'll just take it back to a range. So, I mean, it does put a value in there. If you didn't put a preset, it's not going to be a value that exists. Let's see what happens if I undo that update. Okay, so we've got that in there, but what does our value output, what's our like DMX output look like? Where the fuck's the DMX layer? I know that that's a thing that exists. Output layers. I don't, is the window too small? Does it start taking... Illegal. Okay, so it registers that some of that shit's not supposed to be happening. Okay, I really wish I could see the DMX output, because I swear to God that's an option in here. Yeah, on the fixture sheet, I can't figure out. I swear to God that like this usually has more options across the bottom in output mode. Fixture sheet. Yeah. What the shit? I don't understand why that's not showing up on the other one, but okay. Was I in the tracking sheet? Is that the... yeah, I am... Okay. I get it now. I get it. It's fine. It's been a while. Okay, so we're on Which queue are we on? Q1. You guys, fixture sort, feature sort, programmer only, not programmer only. Output layers, DMX. Okay, so it does just bottom out at 0. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like flipping its shit and not being able to no, like give me the fixture. Cool. Ah, wrong universe. Which queue am I on? It's Q1. Q2. Q3. It looks like no other, like, again, when you're doing something that's exiting a normal range of things MA intended, I get a little bit nervous that like some really weird DMX shit might happen or something. So I just wanted to make sure that that wasn't the case before I, you know, move forward with a disaster. Okay, so it will put some fucked up values in there, but it does work. I don't fully understand why. I guess I kind of understand why it needs to do it that way. Let's try another thing then. If the ranges are way too small. So we're going to edit you, and we're going to take you from, I don't know, let's just make it intentionally weird. 20 to 60. Nope. Fuck. Edit. 20 to 60. As long as they match. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. All right. Reset. And let's try this again. 20 to 60. That's interesting. It still ended up at a 0 here instead. Okay, so it's either illegal values. Well, again, if this is all shit that happens if you're not in a preset, but it's either illegal values or it just gets slammed to 0 really quick, which is really strange because you know what? Let me do this. I'm gonna stop making this a low priority merge. No, that didn't fix it. That is so weird because 35 is within 0 to 60. So I'm interested as to why that didn't clone over the way as expected. But regardless, let's put these U at, I don't know, 100. Store here, merge. Wait. How the fuck did that happen? How did I end up with only that shit in here? U here, store here, merge this, store here. Actually, they should be overwrites. And at 100. Store here, overwrite, reset. Okay, dim only, should be dim only. Okay, run the replace thing, if it's narrow for whatever reason, reset, dim only. Okay, we're back to that. But yeah, interesting, when the range is too small, it just defaults everything to 0 where it doesn't match. I'm gonna let it do 0 to 100 because that's gonna cover most things, and anything that's outside of that range is gonna be, well, you know, it will be probably work good enough, but it saves a whole lot of extra dumb bullshit. Okay, So do I still need that fixture type number? I might need that later. We're just gonna go ahead and leave that in there. So don't need to echo this right now to let us know what we had, but let's figure out where we're going from this point. So we got the fixture type number. You know what? We will use that to do some global cloning where needed. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. Wrong language. Cool. All right, so we don't need the fixture type number. We know we're just gonna handle ranges. Next is extract the original fixture type. That's what we just hit. Fixture types and source group. We're not even going to worry about that now. Extract the attribute from and the attribute to. So, do I need anything from this attribute besides its name? To find that out, let's go export a fixture profile and analyze it to see what we're going to have to create here. So let's actually go export. Cool. I wish you would ask me the drive to export those two, but I guess I didn't have many available. So let's go check out. Nah. Fuck you, dude. All right. And it's not going to be in fixture layers. It's not in fixtures. It's in library. Date modified. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So don't care about any of that. Attribute, that's the name. There's the feature of it. So I'll need to extract. I'll need to find all this information somehow. And the easiest way is probably just going to be to export the thing that's going to be having its attributes copied between, but let's also go ahead and export a filter to see what information that gives us. Did I not save that filters thing to either of these? Okay. Pulls, filters, from to store here. Not feeling like being too fancy about this right now. Nope, that was not it. All right, store here, and let's go ahead and see what properties it gives us on surface level. List filter 2. It does not give us any information under that. Okay, so we're gonna have to export it. Export filter 2. And let's go back over here. Let's import export. Hey, look at that. All right, and attribute link, it only shows the attribute name. It does not show any of the rest of this stuff. No, I ended up making that a 24-bit thing. Oops. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm not sure how much of this I need to work for any of that to happen, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to find any module. And you know what? This might end up just being a template thing that I'm going to use to sub in because I don't feel like writing all the XML. We're going to find anything within that fixture profile, so we will end up exporting it, that has the attribute that we need, and we're going to export that, or we're just going to copy that line basically, and that will be our range, question mark, and that'll just make sure the from and to lines match up. Okay. All right, I will be right back again. I have had way too much coffee. Yeah. All right, we back. No, I just saw a whole bunch of comments in here. Oops. Yeah, the Mac anything pre-Viper sucks to do maintenance on. The 2Ks are fucking horrible. The spots especially, or the profiles. All right. Cool. Now let's get back over into this. Okay. Collect my thoughts for a second here. This will basically be what we're looking for, because this is all we're going to need to write the module itself. And there will be a couple of pieces of information in it that we will be replacing. So, and then let's look at the big dim one. That's the same. We just have. Cool. So let's go ahead and create the dot you know what? Full words aren't going to kill me. All right, from template and to template. So the way I generally handle this is clear it before the plugin starts, but then populate it at the end so it's not cluttering up a bunch of fucking space. Scripts dot from template. Actually, oh Lord, equals, then, oh, I didn't realize I'd copied something. Okay, let's do some maintenance on this guy in advance here. So first thing is we need to make sure this thing will work on all possible versions of MA. So let's just go ahead and fix that version type number. Next up is, fuck, this is easier to look at in here. I should work on it in here instead. All right, so color coding helps many things along. So we're gonna, so I put these tags in that I just replace with a function later. Oops. Which I don't think has to be included, but we're going to do it. Modules index 0. Beam type, do not care about any of this. What I do care about is attribute and feature and preset. Attribute preset. Mr. Van Berkel, this will be for cloning one attribute to another within a group. So you can clone, for example, Gobo1 to Gobo2 on a fixture. Right, and preset. Attribute feature preset. And default is just gonna be 0 for everything. I don't think it really matters. Oh Lord. We're gonna say we're gonna default these from 0 to 100. And I don't think there will be much that will not fall within that range. Oh Lord, why would it even include this fucking information? Okay, physical. I don't know if this is going to be a problem. Subattribute. I didn't. Oh God. Fucking. Okay. Subattribute username, attribute username. We got feature in here again. Feature username, preset username. So for all that shit that people are relabeling, I don't think I need to worry about most of that because this should default to how the show file is set it up. So I'm not worrying about that. Preset, we're going to say it's the same as we had it up here because I think that's going to match, right? Preset's going to match to preset. Feature appears to be matching to feature. And attribute, well, they're all the same. The sub-attribute's the only thing I'm minorly worried about, but I'm just going to call it the same as the whatever the fuck it's called. So many terms now, my brain's melting. I'm going to use the same word as attribute and hope it works out. And we'll find out if it doesn't. Okay, so we're going to say anywhere where preset is showing up, which is, that's going to get replaced there. Feature is going to get replaced the same. Attribute is going to be replaced the same as well. So we'll be subbing the same value into all those. So all these tags I'm putting in are just going to, I'll push this script into a function and it will read any of these. And then I'm going to give it a table of values to replace it with. So anytime it sees feature, it'll replace it with whatever the feature name we've given it is. Anytime it sees preset, the preset name, so on and so forth. since this format of tag is not valid within XML, or I think it's a comment syntax. I don't remember exactly how comment syntax works, actually. Been a minute. Okay, let's see if there's anything else I've missed. Index, that's good, that's good. That seems good. Physical from 0 to 1 doesn't matter. Subattribute. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, let's see, what does that look like in Zoom? Subattribute is Zoom, attribute is Zoom. Let's go take a look inside of that wonderful part of the patch menu and see if I have anything to be worried about here. Fixture types. Maybe it's within. Here we go. So dimmer, we have preset type dim, and then subattribute dim. Dimmer curve, position pan is to pan, tilt to tilt. I feel like strobe is where this is going to become a problem. Shutter, there it is. My lord. Okay. Well, let's give this a quick test with shutter to see if there's anything important that we need to know about this. So that looks like that'll be the most complicated we get on this. So let's add a new set in here. And let's create a new fixture type. Add shutters. Edit. Add a line. Shutter. Cool. 1. Edit row. We have a 0 to 100 range. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and fix these for a 0 to 100 range. And zoom only. 0 to 100. Row 0 to 1. Okay, so now we've got a shutters only thing, and we're gonna see, because if we go into our Viper profile and edit that, let's take a look at shutter. And yeah, it's got a bunch of different rows with a bunch of different sub-attributes, so that is potentially problematic, but we're about to find out. What would be great is if it had like a second. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Let's check this out with an atomic, because this is going to be a much more common situation. So when you're trying to clone from something with less strobe channels to more strobe channels, so let's see, atomic. Let's do 4-channel mode. 1, 2, 1, 5, and I don't know. Why not? Okay. So yeah, we're going to use, we're going to do shutters only, and then we're going to do one that is strobe mode only. So add, and then edit. We're going to add, and we're going to, I shouldn't have run away. Beam strobe mode 1, and the fuck was I doing? I've totally forgotten. I'm wondering if this is going to be problematic if people are going to want to clone from one attribute on one fixture to another attribute on a different fixture, but we can hit that later. That's not the biggest tweak. Edit row, 0 to 100. Not worried about the rest of it, and we're going to call it good, and we're going to make one of each of these, or a bunch of each of those. So shutters only, we're going to make 5, 1, 21, and I'm going to make strobe mode 5, 31, and fuck, why not? Sure. I think I'm going to actually regret not using those same numbers. We'll figure it out. We're going from shutters to strobe mode. That's 20s to 30s. Yeah, let's just edit it in here because I don't care enough about going back into there. And 20, 20, fixture 21 to 25, attribute, fuck. Attribute shutter with attribute, motherfuck, that doesn't work in here. Strobe mode. Cool. So group 2 to 3 and 4, then cloning for sequences, then we're going to do the replace function, then we're going to go back from 4 to 2. Okay, don't expect any of those words to have made sense. So now I'm going to grab 21 through 25, store here, 31 through 35, store here. Okay, now let's see our tracking sheet here. Let's reset, back up again. Now I need to, oh yeah, let's move the Vipers down as well because I need my atomics 201 through, excuse you, did I not? Nope. 201 through 205. Am I in a world? Not in a world. 201 through 205. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool, so there's our atomics. Now let's do, oh God, it's getting messy. Need to make a new macro for this one. And we're going to say attribute strobe. Oh my God. Attribute strobe mode. Then we activate it. Cool, so now I'm going to do shutter presets, which go under beam, store you please, and then let's grab our atomics. Let's put them at that, store here. Shutter 1, we're gonna grab that again, store it here. We're gonna make that shutter 2, but I want them to have merge, I don't know, and then let's do you at 70, minimum strobe duration in random, and we're going to assign fast random. Okay, so you guys add at here, store this queue, overwrite. Oops, store that queue, or do that, off that. Store here. So what we're trying to create in all of my rambling is queues that only have one shutter attribute, and we need it to clone in more. The other shutter attributes that will be sharing those presets will be shared in those presets. You here, off this. It's hard to talk and do this at the same time. Overwrite, and then we're going to delete Q3. Okay, now we've got dim in there, which I guess we really didn't care about. Actually, you know what? Store. We don't care about that right now. Okay, so we're going to try to get that full range in there. Hope this macro works right now. We did something. It was not. We fully replaced what was originally there, so that was not the goal, but we got closer. Okay, so I'm curious if that had to do with how it was done. Maybe we'll have to step through this one at a time. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We're going to, oh wait, no, that time put it all in there. That time it worked. Did I just have something selected the first time that didn't work? Let's undo all that cloning. Okay. Just got that, nothing selected, replace things. It is adding that extra attribute in there. Okay, so far that's working. So we are adding strobe mode in where shutter only existed previously. Cool. With a hard value added in, so if I grab you guys and I put you at 50 strobe, as many a tour I've walked into thought was acceptable, without a preset, we're going to store Q3. Cool. And now it puts it at a value. I don't know what that value is. It's a random value, but that's what happens when you clone anyways. It just picks a fucking random value, even if it was already at the one you needed. Sorry. Cool. So that's working. That is working. It does not seem to care about the sub attribute, which is fantastic news because I didn't want to deal with that bullshit. Let's take a quick look at, make sure that I hadn't like inadvertently left something that just, nope. And I probably could just build the thing I need in here, but it'll just be easier to import it and write the XML because, yeah, that just seems like more work to do through the command line. Okay, so we're on track still. We know that sub-attributes do not matter, and that is important information to have. All right, so next up, oh boy, comments. Okay. Sorry, I was just reading the YouTube comments. So, fuck off with that. Don't care about usernames. Dude care about sub-attribute. In here, I think, but we're just gonna stick with the one that matches the attribute name. So if you go off trying to clone fucking video layers with this and it doesn't work, we can revisit that shit later. Not the target of this, but we'll be interested to see if it works actually. All right, don't care about that. Don't care about that. That's a default number. So don't care about usernames. Attribute. Don't care about usernames. Don't care about usernames. Don't care about usernames. So all of this is ready. It's a single instance. All those indexes are right. Wheels. Empty, 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 empty. Don't give a fuck. And sure. So yeah, it's probably worth noting at this point that any amount of intelligence that MA does implement as far as figuring out like a wheel slot to match to or whatever, it's probably gonna go straight out the fucking window with this. But you'll have the information in the sequences, which is the point, I think. So fixture type index does not matter here. Date time doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Got the version number fixed. This doesn't matter. Cool. So this is ready to be used, and I don't think I added any more attributes, so those are what we're replacing into here. I realize most of those words won't make sense to pretty much anybody listening. All right, so our fixture type template over here. Yeah. I'm going to replace that, and now I'm going to make a note of all of the things that we're putting into it. I can track that later. I can't stop fat fingering. It's foreshadowing for the next show. As if I ever don't fat finger things always. Cool. All right, so those are all of the values we'll be replacing into there at some point. Now we have to extract the name of that. Okay, let's give these maybe better names here. So we're looking at fixture type name, F type name. I know that only happens once. And then short name will be F type short name. Attribute feature preset. I could add name to all of those, but I know what they're going to be. Okay. So next is figuring out how I'm going to extract all of that info. Let's see what MA just provides to us here. List. I can't. Attribute shutter. Screen name, don't care. It has sublines. List preset type star.star.shutter. Gives it to me in the exact same format. Okay. Let's see if I can do some other tests over here. Oh god, I opened up OBS. Okay. Let's do another. Nope. No. Nuh-uh. And I'm gonna actually go pull up that. Save this as test, extract, attrib parents. Cool, so what I'm gonna try to do is provide some info to MA and then see if I can find out the name of the parent feature and that feature's parent attributes. So we're going to say local, not in JavaScript, equal, or local, attrib is shutter. We're going to say tools get handle of attrib. We say parent handle is get. Show get. Fuck, it's been so long since I've used the actual functions for these. Is it get parent? Get object parent. Nope. Nope. Don't want you around, so I don't accidentally edit you. Show get object a parent of H and of all right, so this should, if I get anything, it should give me the name of the feature that shutter belongs to. There's a minimal chance that I did that right, but we going to find out. Cool, gave me nothing. Nope, not where I want you. Let's see if that gives us anything. didn't even get a handle for it. Well, that's probably because shutter isn't an object. Let's try this again. Okay, so we did get something, and we got something out of that. So now we're going to say local preset type handle is should get object dot parent of parent h, which I should actually rename as feature h. All right, and with any luck, that gave us beam. Cool. We are able to extract both of those names from our from just the attribute name, which is super fucking helpful. So that means we don't have to dig through all that. In all of this, I completely forgot to actually. No, I didn't. No, we definitely went through the step of reading the filter, and it only gives the name of the attribute. Cool. So we get the name of the attribute from there, and from that point we can extract the name of the feature that belongs to and the name of the preset type that belongs to, which will give us all of the information we need to substitute everything in this XML file. Dope. All right, switching tracks again. Let's get back to the main plugin we're working on, which is located somewhere in all of these tabs. You know what, I'm just gonna rename you with capital letters, cross clone. Maybe you'll stick out a little more to me. Okay, so there's our fixture type template. So now we are going to make up names for these, and we're going to extract all of these based on the filter we were given. So first things first, let's export those filters. Process inputs. Okay, we're skipping on that. Let's just color code you so I know why that you're something for later. Okay. Extract attribute from and attribute to. So let's do, I've got a function for this, don't I? It's an XML script, so we're going to, I didn't put like a sample use in here. Where are you under get? Is it get script? Get, okay. Oh yeah, it was right the fuck here, because I'm special. All right, so we're going to do, equals get script filter. And is this supposed to be a number? It should be a number. That's a number. Cool. Eventually, it will probably be better to do these as filter names. I'm going to worry about that later, but let's make a note of that. Come back. Cool. Going back to where we were, filter, and we're just going to say inputs dot filter from, and then filter to. Cool. All right, so we're going to extract the scripts from those, and that's just a process that exports the item and then reads the XML script. I use it through the library because I've set it up so that it always gives each export a different name, just to make sure that I don't accidentally reuse a name, and then it also deletes the script for me, so it just saves some steps. But all I'm doing is exporting that filter so that I can look at this and extract all of this into the plugin. And then from there, I'm going to read it. And what I'm going to be reading for is this within this. So I'm going to, let's convert this into a matching string. So we're going to figure out how we turn this into a string that can be matched to. So local equals, and for right now, we're going to start with this, and we're going to one by one replace pieces of this. So we're going to say any number of space characters that might exist, followed by that tag, followed by any number of space characters that might exist. And then within this, we are going to capture anything that is not a quote. So not a quote. I don't need the escape in here, I think, but I'm about to have to test this now. Followed by that, followed by any number of space characters, and then the closing tag. So I'm gonna match the first attribute that shows up on the list. So I guess really just if anybody puts multiple attributes in there, it's just gonna pick the first one it finds. But this capture sequence, oops, which needs to be star, basically it's just gonna look, there's a much simpler way to do this. Dot minus. Okay, dot means it will catch anything in between these quotes. Minus means that the sequence will be as short as possible. The reason it needs to be that is, for example, if I was to go, just for those interested in understanding XML parsing, well, let's say I copied this line. A non-lazy repeat, so looking for anything from one quote character to another that will then be followed by a closing tag and attributes, is it would match all of this inside of there instead of just what's in the quotes. So doing a lazy repeat means that as soon as this can be exited, which means as soon as the next sequence or the next character in the sequence is seen, this capture will be complete. So instead of starting at this quote and just going until it sees all of this possible, it's just going to go until it sees the next quote. I think I just explained that 3 times. I hope one of them made sense. And really, I guess since I'm doing it this way, the lazy repeat is not necessary, but it's a nice safety precaution. Okay, so now with that matching string, I'm going to extract the filter name from each of these. So actually attribute from, the attributes from is going to be, let's say, trib name, feature name, type name. Cool. These are all going to be strings. So we're going, and that lives inside of what? Objects.attribs. What else is in here? Fixtures is going to be a table. I'm just going to declare those up there so I don't have to worry about them existing down here. Objects dot features attribs. We just went through this. Attribs dot from equals. All right, and now we're going to say the attrib name equals filter script from match filter matching string. And just to make sure that this is actually going to work, let's just go ahead and test this in a standalone interpreter. So it's got, oops, I guess I don't need it to be that small here. We're going to take this, we're going to put it in here. String is, so there's our XML text. And then we're going to go back to our cross-clone plugin and we're going to say this is our matching string. It's just nice to test all this shit before you're trying to figure out why it doesn't work. And then we're going to say equals string dot or match filter matching string and print well, that it did something. It did something. I don't understand. Huh. Well, that exact thing I was talking about that that this was all supposed to prevent, it failed. Oh, you know why it failed? Actually, it did meet the minimum because it has to have a attribute closing tag. So instead, I should actually get rid of this part of it for when there's multiple attributes. And now, yeah. So let's say someone included both gobos in there. If we refresh, cool. So now we have got that right. And that's why we test outside. Sorry, that was incredibly hard to read if anybody was trying to watch that. But anyways, okay, so we've got this pattern correct now. We're going to go back over to Visual Studio. And we have this corrected now. All right, attributes from. So we are going to extract the attribute name, so we'll match that with that. And then, you know, just a nice little easy get attribute parent. No, let's test this function over here actually. Local function get attrib parent name. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, we're in Lua. We're working in Lua. Okay. So just kind of copy all this up here really. Parents, and we're going to return parents.feature parents dot cool. So handle is, we're gonna get the handle, the attribute name. We don't need to print it. Feature handle is going to be that, and then we're going to, instead of printing the name of it, we're going to assign it to value within a table, which doesn't exist yet. We should do that up here. Cool. And then parents feature, and same thing over here, parent stop type. Cool, so that we're going to extract a lot of this just makes more sense saying it than hearing it. And there's our value. Okay, so it will return a table. Input string output dot feature so that way I know what's coming out of this thing. Cool. So let's test this out. Equals shutter parents equals get. Let's stick with a naming convention here. Get a trib parents of a trib name echo parents dot feature and it failed. Yay. Fuck. Yep, definitely failed. Okay. Well, let's see where we screwed up. Actually, you know what? I don't need all those because I did copy the same lines, but a trap every fucking time, dude. You just fucked this up. Attribute this thing trib name. I love these bracket colorizing things. There's so many cool extensions for Visual Studio Code because I talk about code things that are cool. That is my life. All right. Extract the feature. Let's try that again. Dope. We got it. So now we have that function working. Copy that over into the cross clone plugin. I guess technically you belong up here. All right, so now we're going to say all right, let's do that. So we're going to make attribs from, attribs to. We're going to start out with just the attribute name in there. Filter script 2. Cool. And now, v in pairs objects dot attribs 2. And then for each of them, we're going to say parents equals get attrib parents for v dot attrib name yes, each of these is going to end up being a table. So yeah, fuck it, we're just going to keep it as a v. V dot attrib name, and then v dot is a feature name and p type name. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh God, where was I? Where was I? Dot pair v dot p type name equals parents dot type is what I actually did in .feature, .ptype. Right, .feature, .ptype. Cool. So now each of these will be populated with its feature and preset type names. So all of those now live together in one object in each of these. Cool. Let's do a test for KV in pairs objects tribs do, and for don't care name in pairs b. Okay, which filter, so I'm just going to list which filter we're looking at, and then we're going to do echo list I don't know, sure, I'm gonna list the level we're on, so preset type, attribute, whatever, and the value that it has. $186. $180. Sorry, I was checking the other screen for something. What's missing in here? Index and nil value. Tried to index a nil value from first script filter script from type filter script from so we need to make sure that we actually got an XML script out of that because we have not tested that yet. And first filter string. Okay, let's do length is going to be that and that and here. Okay, so it did extract a script. Attempt to index a nil value. First script. Oh, first script from, Jesus Christ, dipshit. Okay, filter script from. So this is not likely the issue. It's that I can't type names right or read. Okay. Attribute name, Gobo1, feature name, Gobo1, parent type name, Gobo. Gobo2, Gobo2, Gobo. All right, that is working. That is working. So and we're going to comment you out for now. All right, so we know we have tested this. And yeah, I'm just going to leave that in there for now. Okay. Wait, what was this? Oh shit, that was the fucking script to actually do the work of extracting. Parent feature preset type names. Okay, so we don't need this debug feedback anymore. All right, so far we have got that information laid out. Next up, we have to, what the fuck are we doing? My brain's starting to fry already. All right, so now we have to go create those preset types and do all of our shit in the patch. So nearing having to take a break on this, but let's figure out what we're doing in here. So we go into patch, standby. All right, I am actually going to go ahead and break for 20-ish minutes. There are other things over here that I need to take care of as well. So I will be back at 10 after 1. I'm just going to put a note up here for whatever time other people are in. Let's see. Can I get this right? Because I'm super not skilled at live streams. So that's how we're gonna know that this is what's happening right now. All right, back in a bit. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Trying to fight that 2 o'clock crash. All right. So I did not yet get all the fixture. Oh, I did actually. Let's check that we have everything in here. So I'm going to make sure that we have all the fixtures that are supposed to be in our group. And from there, we are going to make the appropriate number of, well, cloning, copying fixtures, whatever. All right. Length of fixtures. Cool. 5 fixtures in the group. That is the number of fixtures that was in that group. So we know that's working. I did need to put this in the actual objects that we're working with, so this was just a temporary variable. And actually, we're gonna add that into that pile of things. And fine. Let's check our map to figure out how we're putting this into. Here we go. Plug in map. Objects dot fixtures dot from, and we need a range of all of those fixtures turned into a string, because using replace with groups doesn't matter here, because we're only cloning to and from these. The only time we're using replace is with those others. So we don't actually need this. This can fuck off. Fixture type number. Man, I'm gonna skip on all of this right now. And actually, with that in mind, not really even objects, that's just like general data. Fuck, I don't really know where to put that. Let's just do fixtures.count, and then what else needs to live in there? Well, I guess that would actually belong. Excuse you. No, that's not what I asked you to do. Yeah, if we're not splitting it up by fixture type, I can just do from count number. And all of this can fuck off down here. I'm not even going to worry about what that looks like right now. Okay. Now we're going to do this as a string, x through y. It's not going to have any other attributes in it, really. Right? Nope, we will. Okay, so from will be count number, and then we don't need f types. I'm just going to be an array of each one is a number. We're going to use that to go ahead and handle some cloning for us in a minute. Then attribute type from this will be string, actually range is going to be a string, and then f-type number is going to be a number so that we know which we're cloning from when we do global cloning. So when we make these, we are going to copy from, or we're going to go ahead and do fixture type cloning before we do one-to-one cloning. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to keep track of these, and when we're doing that, I'm going to clone from every possible fixture type number into these. So with that said, I'm going to come up back to this, and we are going to actually extract these fixture type numbers. So maybe we just make a function out of this. Where the fuck was that happening? The screen's so zoomed in. This. You guys get uncommented. So, yeah, f-type nums equals, and this is going to be a table where we're just going to set the value that we're looking to see if it exists to true. So every time we run to a new fixture type number, that entry will show up as true. So instead of saying like having an array that looks like, you know, 5, 7, 9, it will instead be 5 is true, 7 is true. So when you go through in like using for k, v, and pairs f-type nums, each k will equal the fixture type number. And that way, just every time I run into 5, instead of creating a new table entry and having to go through and see which ones are duplicates, this just tells me which numbers existed. It doesn't tell me how many times they showed up, it just tells me they were used. So with that said, fixture type numbers is that. We're gonna come back for worrying about the motherfucker number of instances later. So let's actually just make a note of that. All right, fixture type numbers. Excuse you. Group equals function. All right. Channel. So I'm going to make sure that anything that only has a channel number that's being used in there will also be captured. And then can I just combine these two? Yeah, we're just going to do that actually. Pairs dot fixed do y. All right, so we're just going to consolidate these into one table. Cool. Fixture total is going to be the length of this. That's kind of confusing naming. Sure, the raw data. Cool, and that gets everything from there. fixture list. These again are only supposed to be temporary names, but let's go ahead and add that into the objects table actually. So I'm going to say objects.fixtures. I didn't spell that right, I know. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, where'd it go? I've gotten lost now. Okay. Cool, so that's all going into, I don't know. So we're just making an alias here so we don't have to type this out every time, since tables are referenced by memory location. Okay. Gonna add into this table, which is the same as that table. Same thing over here. Okay. And then from fixed.count equals the length of from fixed, which maybe is an unnecessary variable, but it makes it a little easier to navigate it like an object. Okay, next up, total number of, I don't need you, fixture type numbers. So for my fixed oh no, it didn't give me a motherfuck. Okay. Well, that sure is annoying. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to instead add in fixture. So we're fixture v dot full. All right, that is the string for its fixture number and sub number. And then I'm going to do the same thing. Channel. For those who aren't using fixture numbers but are still using something. Okay. Add what? What am I adding? Oh, Lord. So first off, let's update this. I equals cool. Making sure that's in there. Add fixtures. All right, so we've got that in there. And now fixture type numbers for I. Fixture in I pairs from fixed do. We're going to extract the fixture type number of all of these. So f types type nums dot get f type number of fixture equals true. Now this function doesn't exist yet, so let's make that happen. fixture string. All right, what are we going to fill this with? We're going to return toNumber, get property of the fixture string. Check its fixture type field and match that. And actually, I don't even need to do that. We'll do all right. So we'll extract the fixture type number from all of these, and then we'll make sure we set that in the table as true. Then, to know what all fixture types we're going to be cloning from at a later point, that will go into objects. Actually, no, from fixtures, it's going to be the same table. We're actually going to make a note over here. All right, from fixtures. Let's see, for type number like in pairs on F type numbers, I'm gonna do, from fixed dot F types equals this. We're gonna insert into the table the value that we found in each of those. So basically we populate a table again. Every key is a fixture type, that number that has been found. Dot that has just been set to true, and then we go see how whatever keys were generated are going to be values that we are they're going to be fixture type numbers that we're using. So once this is all done, this table should contain just a normal array of all the fixture type numbers we're using, not necessarily in order, but order doesn't matter here. All right, now that we're done with that, the next step is actually getting to our patch. So we had to go through that first so that we would have so we would know how many of each type of fixture we need to create. So once we get into patch, we need to, well, we've already laid it out right here. We need to create the fixture types of each. Then we need to go back in, well, yeah, we need to create their XML files, basically import each of these into wherever the appropriate place in that list is. And from there we will import. Now to be totally honest, I don't feel like figuring all of that out from scratch, so I'm just going to go to a plugin where I know I did it, and that is going to be Flash Function Installer. I don't know what these copies are doing in here. Any of you install? Oh Lord. I don't care about actually patching you. Fixture patch, creating dummy food. Hey, here we go. Oh, okay. Just check every possible fixture type until you hit the end of the list. Cool, cool, cool. I think I made a function for that at some point, but fuck it. I'm just going to start writing these down because I can't keep notes in one place ever. Fixture type, number, check till end of list, and then we just go navigate in there, navigate in edit setup into fixture types, and then we import some shit. Cool, that seems reasonable enough to me. So all right, so we're going to check that each of those exists. Then edit setup, and what was it, fixture types? Okay, so let's figure out where we are writing all these to and why I've chosen to do any of this with my life. That's a beautiful sunny day. I am not outside in. Cool. Find that. I guess let's make the scripts first, and then we know where we're going to store them. So local, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna call these. You know, I do have a blah, blah, blah. It's going to create an import export. I'll tell it to go somewhere else. Writing script to blah, blah, blah. Import the generated object. Okay. It doesn't look like it does anything that would be concerning, so I'm going to try to just import it as a temp object because I don't feel like. All right, let's do local scripts equals, which is going to be confusing because we have a capitalized scripts up there as well, but let's say output scripts and then output scripts dot from equals let's see, XML dot sub. These are custom functions I've made that basically just allow me to substitute those exclamation point tags with some value that I provide. So let's do that. XML sub, and that script lives at, oops. God damn it, you asshole. All right, script lives down here. Scripts.ftype template. Script and the replacement table. And with shit. All right. So I need to make the table that will have the values that I'm replacing into this script, which include, oh, you fucking fuck. All right. Include all of these things, so. Oh, no, I wanted you to duplicate. There we go. Boo. All right. We're going to say f type name equals from these are stupid names and it does not matter. F type short name also equals that, and then equals objects dot attribs objects dot attribs dot attrib name feature equals objects dot attribs dot the feat name. Could have just gone with attribute feature preset type, but and preset equals object. Oh my god. Attribs dot. I'm realizing I just screwed something up. P type. All right, except I didn't specify which attribute. So attribs dot from okay. Cool. And then I'm just gonna copy this. This is not the cleanest programming I've done, but it can't always be. So 2, nope, 2. All right, so now I'm giving a separate table for each of these preset types to be generated. Now we're going to see, so output scripts, move you down here. I've got all 5 of those. I don't need this info line anymore. Okay, so there's our output scripts. From is going to be replaced with from sub. That's just a table that has the sub values for the from script. Can be a little confusing to read probably without some context. And 2 equals that. Okay, so there's going to be our 2 scripts. Now we're going to say final f type num equals 1. It's going to equal 1. All right, and true do. So we're just going to loop infinitely until a fixture type doesn't exist. If get.verify, and this just basically runs an MA function that checks that an object exists at all. So if get.verify fixture type final f type number else, oh man, it is really hard remembering between different languages now. Then else we're gonna break the loop. So as soon as a fixture type doesn't exist, this stops going up. In the meantime, +1, because we don't have plus equals in Lua because fuck you. All right. Next. So that gives us our final fixture type number. Actually, this really should be, you know what? I'm just gonna call it f type num. Cool. So now cd beginning. Motherfuck, keep fat fingering shit. All right, so now we're gonna go into the patch. CD edit setup. Failure command. So I've got a table of commands that will execute if the plugin crashes, just so like you don't get stuck in some weird place in the patch or something. Let's see. All right. And then CD. Oh, I just fucking wrote it somewhere. Fixture types. All right, then I'm going to do, we're going to see if this works. Pull item generate. For kv in pairs, where's that output script? So we're going to loop through each of them, even though there's only two. And we're gonna say, actually, yeah, and these are both just scripts. So do pull item generate. Say, actually, how did we import this? Page flash. Was it just import at the number? Yeah. We're just going to import at that number. We're not going to say fixture type. And then generate. So the object we're importing, and then the script, and args will have alternate location. Yep, okay. Cool. So this is a function, again, to import. You tell it what object it's importing to, you give it the XML script it's going to use, and then a table of arguments, which includes a folder other than import export that it should be looking for this script. So, fuck. All right, we're going to import f-type number, which f-type number equals f-type number plus 1. Oh shit. No, I need to put these as more collected things. No, fuck it. There's only two things. It doesn't need to be a loop. So we're going to say let's see. Objects dot attribs. Man, organization's really the hardest part of any of this, is just making sure data structures make sense. Motherfuck. Where's the filter script? Did I just make them here? Yeah, fuck it. Say objects dot attribs dot to nope, wrong place. Okay, I am trying to put way too much complexity in this, as I am apt to do. Okay. F-type number, and we're going to import the script, which is output scripts.from. From And just for a temporary thing, so we have something to do it, we're going to say from equals f type number, f type 2 equals f type number plus 1, because we're going to need those variables later. F type from, so we're just going to import at that number, which again, when we're in that spot in the edit setup menu, should import to a new fixture type. Now we're going to give it the output script that for the from fixture type that we're going to be using. Now we're going to do the same thing for the fixture profile for the attribute we're cloning to. All right, so that gives us those scripts, and in theory, well, let's see if we got everything so far. So if I run this, if I run this right now, we should end up stuck in the patch menu and with two new fixture types created, one that has only Gobo 1 and one that has only Gobo 2. Let's find the fuck out. So first off, there will be syntax errors, so let's find out what those are. Oh, no errors, holy shit. Okay, well, here goes. Run. What'd you fail on? Line 200. Yep, you don't exist. Okay, get property of fixture, but you're just, yeah, okay, so that should give us, yeah, the value will be this string, so you get the property of that string, get fixture type, cool. Try this again. All right, we are in edit setup, but we did attempt to call a table value. That's not where it failed though. Is it? It's the last thing we did. Change dest edit setup. Oh, we never made it past that. Line 271. Oh, I see. Yep, okay. Copy that. String expected got nil. Line 5047 in the library. So line 5047, we're right next to it. No surprise, right script. It didn't get a script. Okay. Where did we screw up here? Output scripts from output scripts dot to. Okay, the in pairs output scripts do echo. Okay, echo the echo. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, what did we have happen? Wait. Interesting. Nothing got added. equals gonna be a lot of silence in me just typing shit. So you made a fucking script. Although that sure as shit doesn't look right either. No, nope, that's right. Modules versus module. Okay. No, that's correct so far, and it's not going to print the whole thing, so that's expected. So we are getting a script out of there. But then it never to the bottom. Okay, so then it never shows. Definitely using all the same code right there because I copy pasted it. Make sure the names aren't spelled differently. So 4K would be in pairs output scripts do echo K, echo V, echo a divider, and then okay. Do the fucking, you did, okay, so you did make 2 scripts. God knows how far back those ended up showing up. Okay, cool, we have both of those. Those definitely exist. So we know that. Now, but we are still breaking at string that's expected, but nothing's showing up. So how are we calling this wrong? Wait. Oh. Oh. You dipshit. Okay. That will cause problems. And let alone that I forgot to tell it alternate location anyway, so I think I was using that version. This is the problem when your library started, when you didn't understand the vaguest thing about coding, because so many different naming conventions. Oh god, okay. Where is that alternate location item? Okay, it is with a camel case. Cool. Wrong plugin. Get out of my fucking face. Cool. No. Yes. This is a table and equals. That wasn't right, but where do fixture types go? Library goes in library, right? Yeah. Okay. And this and there, and let's try that. Copy all this shit. Hope nobody watching this thought this is going to be like exciting. All right, so it didn't tell us there was an issue, and it looks like we have imported at fixture types 11 and 12. So I'm actually going to exit out of that and go into the UI version. And let's take a look at our fixture types. We've got a from, we've got a to. It has a Gobo 1, and this has a Gobo 2. I don't actually, oh, that's right, I imported a 16-bit version. That's probably for the best, actually. That's good to know, though, because I have to space the patching. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm not patching them. Okay. Cool. Edit row. No, edit row 0 to 100. Perfect. All right. So far, so good. We have created the fixture types that we had intended to create. Now, eventually, we do got to go back in and delete all this shit. So let's address that. That's OB. I go to Alt Tab and then I'll click on a thing, but I'll just click on like the first thing that catches my eye. My brain doesn't brain things very brainy. Okay. Now, so we need to eventually go back and delete all of this shit. So let's go ahead and start building what our cleanup process is going to be, so that as we're adding things that we are only supposed to temporarily have in the show file, well, we remember to get rid of them. And actually, I'm going to put this all in the edits in the cleanup command. So I've got a failure command and a cleanup command table. Cleanup command happens when the plugin finishes, regardless of whether or not it failed. Failure command only happens if the plugin crashed, which it determines by this variable never getting set to true. So if this line never gets reached, it knows that the plugin did not complete as it was intended to. Okay. Oh, where the fuck was I? Okay, so actually let's just go ahead and start doing clean. No, we'll do, yeah, cleanup command. And then since that's already part of that, I'm just going to kind of start building a script that happens after plugin execution no matter what happens. And then we're going to say cleanup command append cd edit setup. And then we're going to say delete f type, oops, delete the no confirm, and I've set this up to where every time I add a line into this table, it automatically does a string.format to it. So f type 2 from, which I could just do from twice since the list will shrink in length, but no, just be safe. Delete, delete, and we're going to return to our root directory, which is where we normally exist. So we have just added in see, that's what I'm talking about, like different conventions. Like I'm using underscores here, but some things I use camel case, some things I go full C# syntax. It's just man. Removing temporary fixture types. So now I'm going to go ahead and delete these both. Yep. All right, and run this guy. And when I run it, we actually should end up basically right where we started. So if I go back in here, we should end up seeing no new fixture types. And if we go check our command line, we will see, yep, we went in there, we deleted those guys. And so it's working. And we can make sure that it is still working and hasn't been fucked up somehow by commenting this shit out. And just running it one more time just to be safe. Cool. So now we've exited, but if we go check, we do have these new fixture types. Cool. Which I should go and delete because I want to make sure that I am actually creating them. Delete, delete. Yeah, save the fucking changes. Cool. Go back in here. Uncomment this. All right, we are ready to roll again. Now the next thing is after we've created those fixture types, we got to make some fixtures to go with it, or to be using them. Tea time. Okay, so that basically just means going back into layers, which is probably like just to show you guys how I'm figuring out where to go with all this. So cd, fuck you. cd list, cd layers list. Cool. So basically I would be looking for the final layer available, and creating a new layer. Now I'm just going to see real quick if If I could figure out what thing I'm doing what. I'm just gonna comment this shit out and do another test. So while true to and local layer equals 1 if get dot verify layer then layer is gonna use layer plus 1 else break the loop and echo layer. Cool. So this should just print out the last layer in our or the first available layer we could create, which should be 5. Negative. Fuck. Really? This. Interesting. Well, fine. I'll go check how I did it before. So. Oh, I just exported the layers as a CSV object. New layers, object to array, length of layers list plus 1. Okay, shit, why not? So, I'm not gonna reinvent the fucking wheel. I did the work once. So, command cd return to beginning, and then echo layer layers list plus 1. Does it work? Nope. Table was I supposed to pass to you? Oh, well, yep, there's the problem. Okay, command cd. I swear I'm not usually this bad at typing, but it's also not usually a microphone in my face when I'm working either. Got closer. 143. Layer 5, and that is correct, but we're gonna check that just to make sure. And ruh-roh. Well, okay, there's only 3 layers showing here, but I think edit setup sees some other stuff. So cd. Okay, yeah, there's the auto created layer, which what's in here? Oh, this is where fixture types live as fixtures for MA, because that's, I guess, how they needed to do that. Okay, so yes, so we don't need the literal layer number. We need to know how to do it from command line. So this is correct. We did need layer 5. Cool. All right, we've got that figured out. So we are going to use that to get our final layer. And let's move back over here. Nope. So, oh God, okay. No, we're just gonna do f type from f type to. This is not the best way I could be structuring this, but at this point, that can always be refactored later. And then we're going to say layer number. So now we're going to we don't need this. What we need is equals I know this length of layers list +1. So just to explain what this thing did for the couple people who care about the Lua part of it, it is CSV object to array basically does a list function. So if I was to say list fixture through, you can implement that with oh god, equals fixtures CSV. Nope, /f. There we go. Okay, so we can see it didn't list out this time, but I gave it a file name. So when we do list fixture whatever, we get /f equals fixtures CSV. So if I go over here now and we go over to reports, yeah, fixture CSV. And now if I open that, displayed in Excel for us, we have that CSV file that it exported. So it's not really an Excel file specifically, it is a comma separated file. So it will then go through, read this top row to know what to label each column, and then we'll turn each of these into a table where this key for each table is this value. Or I guess it would be this to this. Anyways, so that's what it's doing. It's exporting a list and then reading that. So I just exported all layers and then read that, and now I know how many layers we have based on the length of that list. So from there, I know that my next layer number is going to be whatever the length of that already was, +1. I'm sure there was some properties way to have done that, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't know what it was. There are plenty of things I've done that I found out there were better ways to do them later, so definitely don't take my way of doing something as law by any means. I've seen some other people putting plugins out there that make me want to slam my head on a wall for finding way easier ways to do things. Okay, so now what? There's our layer number. Layer number is documented here. Cool. Make sure we save everything. I set up a Git file. I'm not even bothering with it. Okay, so next we need to create that layer number. So we are going to do command store. We're going to store that number, that layer, and then I'm going to have to guess we navigate into that layer and create some shit, but I'm just going to check what we did over here. Oh, let's see. See layers, blah, 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 blah. I guess I could name the layer. So command label the all right, so we're going to label that layer as temp fixtures. And I am just going to copy this shit and replace them. Like, it's like stealing from Stack Overflow, but I'm just stealing from myself. Except I know I tested it, so like I'm vaguely certain this works. I'm gonna have to navigate into that layer. So yep, there we go. And command cd layer number. All right, so now we're in the patch. We've made our new layer. We're in that layer. Now we got to create new fixtures. So for we got to find our fucking fixture number index 2. Navigate into it. Before we do all this, I guess I'll find out Definitely going to need some refactoring, but again, just kind of trying to move along because I don't want to be here when it gets dark, personally. Anybody who watches later can. Okay. The fuck was I doing? Okay. So fuck. And number of space. So this is just something that keeps checking a bunch of space to see where the first open space of all the numbers I need exists. And I'm going to want to create 2 times the number of fixtures we're working with. So that would be object.fixtures. Really questioning my decision to structure shit this way. I had an alias for this thing. I'm fixed. Cool. My variable naming right now is garbage in this thing. Oh my god. All right, there's about to be some organization shit happening in here. From fixed dot count. I guess you actually belong. Yep, from fixed dot count times 2 because I need double that number because I need 1 set to clone to and another to clone back from. Cool, and I don't want to put any padding on that, so this will just tell me where the first fixture number I can use is located. And honestly, I can probably just make it a lot easier by starting at like 50,000, but I doubt it's going to matter. All right, so we're going to do that, and let's head on back down to here. And now, okay, I don't need objects, I need data collections. So let's say and then oh, you know what? Fixtures from can have. I'm going to shut up so I can think for a second. Yeah, this just isn't long and complicated enough to warrant that complex of a data structure. All right, so we're going to say oh, but we do need, okay. So we're going to say oh god. Yeah, that was a terrible name for this. This should be source fixed. Okay. Cool. So fixture type number. Cool. And we're gonna put the other shit that we had done in here. So f type from f type 2 are gonna go, and now let's get rid of this shit. Let's actually hop back up here and do local f type from, nope. Attribute fixed to, you know what, we're just going to go ahead and do source fixed. And then we're going to make sure we fix this reference. We don't need this to be separate anymore. Or that. Trips from sorry. Trips from. If we do trips from to, and those will each have start. Range, f type number, as well as trib name, feature name, and preset type name. All right. Just trying to make sure the data structure stays vaguely readable for the future, because I fucking hate doing updates on my shit when I can't even read it. Trips from and to, so each of these is going to contain the fixture type information as well as the attribute names of everything involved. So let's go back to that. Okay, so we're going to say tribs.from dot attrib name equals okay, and again there will be, you know what, fuck it, there is so much I could refactor that it's just polishing unnecessary crap, but we do need to finish making sure in pairs. Oh Lord. Cool, so cool, that will still work. Doesn't matter. Again, that could be a loop, but I just don't need it to be that refined right now. Output scripts, where else was objects used? cool. That's it. We are at the end of replacing for that. So if everything's been done right so far, let's comment this out and see if we still get a working thing. Oh, that's definitely not going to be working. It's fine. We're just going to charge forward and figure it out. So for oh shit, we need to figure out the range. Right, so we did get F number start, right? We did not. Oh boy, where is it at? There we go. There's no reason that we can, oh god. No reason we can't just do that down here and keep it all together. All right, we're going to do a tribs dot from dot fnum start equals fnum start tribs dot to dot fnum start equals fnum start plus source count. How many times did this get written? God damn it. Place all that. Okay. Source fixtures dot count. So we've got the starting number for each of those, and for I don't know, I'll just call it set and pairs. So we're gonna go through each of the sets of attributes and create all of their fixtures. So we're going to say fixture number is set.f number start. Then for I equals 1 to count to oh Lord. Okay, so we're going to be looping through every time we do. We are going to go and add 1 to the fixture number, so we are creating a new fixture number there. And then we're going to do all this code. Actually, let's do that's the only time I intentionally use a different naming convention on this shit. So we're going to track the number, the fixture number within our layer that we're at, and this will always increment as well. I equals layer I plus 1. Okay. And again, this can be done better, but from and then equals you know what, let's just do it in this loop anyways. So we're going to say set dot fixture number range is going to be in that format of fixture, yep, that number through that number, and fixture number start, and start set dot running off the screen here. I just turned on word wrapping. Set dot fixture number start plus source fixed count -1. All right. Those -1s will always get you. Cool. Is this readable at any size level? Just sure, maybe that'll make it more readable. All right, so that will give us the fixture number range for that set, which we will be needing to use later for our replace commands. All right, now let's see how this copy pasted code works out. So we're going to say store, we were calling it fixture index. I kind of like that better actually. And I just threw whatever I just said about my naming conventions right out the window. So all right, sticking to camel case. Store that number and assign fixture type set dot fixture type number, which I have certainly set already, right? Oh no. Attribs dot from dot f type fixture type number, right? That's what I want. Nope. I really would love to jump back to where I was just at. Okay, fixture type number equals that. And we're gonna change this to 2, and that's gonna be all right. It's only been used twice, so fuck it. Okay. Oh. It's fine. From 2. All right, then we generate, okay. Didn't need that, okay. Cool, I think we took care of that, so associate oh man, I knew this was going to be the harder part of it, but never expect it to take as long as it does. I don't know why I think any of this shit's ever going to change. Okay, so we've got all that put together. So that was all, so we could say that set fixture type number, which fixture index I have serious issues with deciding on things. Assign something's fixture ID to be this fixture index. All right, patch doesn't matter at all because we're never going to want this thing to output. React to master does not matter. The name of it. I mean, I guess we can, but sure, why not? Name and sure, just to give it something. I really don't think that matters. And then fixture number, index, for fuck's sake, increments, and then the fixture index, the line that we're going to be working with, also increments. Okay, so that should create for us a layer of all the shit that we want. Now we're going to need to add into our, once we've created that layer, we're going to go ahead and add into here. Where's our cleanup command? So I'm now going to remove this and go back to, and we're going to, nope, command and cd, gonna go up one layer. Now we're going to cd layers. So just a reminder, we just finished deleting some shit from fixture types, so we exit back up to edit setup level, then go back down into the layers level, and then we will say append, we're going to delete layer number, no confirm, and then we'll exit. So that makes sure that we have fully deleted that layer when we're done with things. However, just so we can test this and make sure everything has been built, I'm going to comment this out and see what happens. I'm going to see if all those naming changes we did fucked us. First, let's see some syntax. No syntax errors, man, look at me. Cool, what a fuck up. 294, that looks like a familiar error that how did I do this twice? I am impressed with myself. Oh, wait, why did you exit all the way? We weren't ready for that, were we? No. CD layers. Yeah, you did not need to exist yet. So right now we should end up stuck in edit setup. Oh, I guess as we already did. Let's try this again. We failed. We have failed. Oh, 82 was called from 320. Assign fixture type one at the other, and that's definitely not a thing. We're up. Nope, that definitely. Yep, those are both real things. Which one got missed? Argument number 3, fixture index. Needs a value, don't it? Cool. So now, actually, we should have a, not sure if that's indicative of something I fucked up. Maybe the cleanup stuff happened, but I don't think that's what happened here. All right, so it finished as expected. Nope. I am in fixture types, that's a problem. Oh Lord, God knows what I just did. Yep, okay, so we stored 2 fixture types that were called temp fixtures. Cool. Let's go fix that. Let's clean up command stuff, but we are currently still in fixture types, so we did everything we needed to in there. So we're going to do command. And I just don't want to leave I don't want to exit to root, because if you're working, well, anytime you're working a show file, it has to go through the whole process of re-updating the patch. Depending on your show file, that is a significant amount of extra time. So the fewer times we can go in and out of the patch, the better. Ideally, this should only happen twice during this plugin. So let's try this again. You know what? I don't know why I'm not just including the exit command here. Hey, bro, did you? Oh, because of the stuff in the cleanup commands. Fixture types, then. Okay. All right, fair enough. Decent reason. I didn't read that line to see if it was in the right place. All right, temp fixtures, and we've got from 1 through from 5, from or 2.1 to 2.5, and they are the correct fixture types. So we are going in the right direction here, just for shits and giggles. All right, I wanted to check that patch to make sure they are, I don't know, just to verify they're kind of acting the way they're supposed to. Cool, so we have made it this far. Now, actually no, fuck you, you're getting deleted. You don't get to stay around in this life. Nobody does. Now we're going to go uncomment this and make sure that that shit deletes itself. Yep. Go in here, paste that, run it. Cool. And, oh right, it was supposed to disappear, which means it did exactly what it was supposed to do. Uh-oh. Interesting. Apparently I didn't need a number at any point in all this. So just out of curiosity, if I just said store, and let's comment back out the deleting stuff. Yeah, it didn't work. Interesting though that when I gave it useless things, it somehow managed to go ahead and create something. I bet it created something that was labeled %D. And that's going to be fixture index. All right, let's try this again. F12. Did I leave something in there that was going to go through and delete all this? Oh, I'm confused. I definitely thought I commented that out. Did I comment something else out? Yeah, I'm super confused as to what's just happened now. All right, let's make sure everything's working as we planned again now. Okay, so fuck you. That was created as expected. Okay, so there's our start. Apparently, we are not deleting our generated fixture types because that's all hanging around, and that's a thing that needs to be tackled. But in the meantime, first let's figure out why. Right. First I wanted to figure out, do I even need to store, no, well I need the fixture index anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's just store that fixture number. Did I comment out the part that tells it to, where did that go? Fixture setup, delete that, but it can't do that. Bitch. It can't delete those fixture types until anything using the fixture types has been removed. So well, I guess I'm just gonna have to do this a smarter way. And basically just make sure that it doesn't crash at some point. Yep. I mean, there are complex ways to make sure that all of those steps are covered and then they can happen in the right order. But realistically, I'm just going to go and make this all part of a cleanup process. So everything that is part of cleanup command right now is going to become part of failure command. Fuck it. All right, so now we are, nope. I'm gonna delete oh, you asshole. Okay, so delete the layer number. We're going to back out, then we're going to go into fixture types, then we're going to delete those fixture types, and then we're going to exit the patch setup. All right, so delete temp layer and all its fixtures. Then we're going to delete temp fixture types. Oops. All right, so right now this should go through all the process, put all the stuff in there, and then go straight back in and delete all of it. So let's check. Do we have any extraneous shit? We do. Let's get rid of all of it. Delete. All right. Now let's run all of this and see if it executes right. We should end up with no extra layer, no extra fixture types. And now if I go in and comment all of this out, we should end up with our extra layer of 5 of each and those 2 fixture types imported. Good, so we know it's doing the thing and we also know it's deleting it all. So now I can delete you, go in and delete you. Cool. All right, so far we have created our temporary fixtures. That is basically the hardest part of what had to happen this whole time. The actual clone and replace part that's coming up here, let's see, it's 2:45. I think I can get it done by 3. 15 minutes. Let's see how overzealous that is. So, all right, so we're going to first off, temp item cleanup. Cool, and then oh yeah. And then all right. Let's see, now we got to do all this, so let's move all of you out of here down to here, and then actually Let's do this. It just makes it easier to see what the fuck's going on, because then I can just collapse by this region. Then all right, and then oops, nope. All right. So now these are collapsible regions. All right, clone and replace. So now that I spent 2 of those minutes just organizing, we're going to, I already made the notes. Let's see, did all that. Cool. We're moving along here. We're 500 lines of code or something into this guy. I mean, some of it was template code, but all right, so let's just follow the notes here. Clone from, so here's our loop for cloning all of our preset types over. I really hope I unmuted my mic when I came back from that break. That would be really, really fucking stupid. Where's OBS? You're OBS. Hey, my mic's working, cool. I was an hour late to think about that. So for, and what's our data structure here? It is, oh no, it gets so messy. Source fixed, which actually is not even in there anymore. And you guys don't exist. Then became this, and then is the name that it has, although it should be capitalized if it's going to be like the rest of these guys. And what were your values? I'll take that and put it here. And just to check, objects is definitely not in use anymore. I definitely wiped all of that out, so this can all go away. Keep our documentation up to date here. Cool. So source fix dot f type first. I gotta fix that. So find making sure they're all just, yep. Fuck. The allergies are killing me. For IV in I pairs source fixed dot back. Where'd it go? Where am I? Man, I keep fat fingering the dumbest shit. For fuck's sake. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Source fixtures dot f types. Do and clone fixture type this at fixture type this plus this type if preset star dot star, low priority merge, no confirm. All right, and that is going to entail, and we're going to say f-type number, and we're going to do a tribs.from.ftype num dot from dot f-type num dot to dot f-type num. Okay, so we are cloning the global fixture type of every possible fixture type that was included in our group to each of the destination fixture types, so that presets will be maintained when we do our replace function. The only, well, the shitty part about this is, I guess selective presets just kind of got ignored and all that, didn't they? But when we do our clone, damn, I don't know if I should do selective shit as well. No, the cloning itself handled it, because when you clone a sequence, if a preset is missing, it will be force selectively cloned. So we only had to worry about the global presets. Okay, so from there, clone from source fixture type to from and to fixture types for all presets. Then we're going to say command clone group that at our fixture range if, and let's set up fig dot clone destination equals sequence star. Let's go ahead and skip down to our inputs. Inputs dot clone dest equals config dot clone. Okay, we will worry about all those inputs later. Now over here we're going if %sign s. All right, clone group singular inputs dot group at, we're looking at a tribs dot from dot fnum range tribs, so from being the from attribute, fnum range, so that's going to be this part. If inputs dot clone destination, so that make this a little easier to read. All right, so now we will clone, that group to that group if all that. Now let's do our replace function. So we're going to say command replace fixture replace remind me, I did fnum range just here so I can get back to where I was. Fixture, okay, it includes the word fixture. Replace that with that. If the same clone range. So replace with a, if all that, no confirm, no confirm. So we're going to do a tribs dot from dot fnum range, tribs dot to dot fnum range, and these are the fixture number ranges. If inputs dot clone destination. And then we're going to clone back to where we just came from. So I'm just going to start with this. I wish you'd stop trying to fix my indents for me. Clone. So we're going to go the other way here. So we're going to clone those fixtures at this group if the same clone destination. So from those the two attribute fixtures to our original group, if part of that range of things we were cloning for. And that should be everything. Just while we're at it, we're gonna say dot clone destination. We'll display that message. Cool. So now with all of that bullshit, what we should have happening, where did MA go? Did I lose it? Okay. First off, syntax errors, still not, all right, I'm on a roll today. In theory, it should handle cloning all of the stuff we've provided. Now, right now, we've not given it anything to actually clone in. So while I technically might have finished in time, we won't know. So I'm gonna, let's do this. Let's shrink you. Didn't need that many beam presets. And we won't, we're about to do some gobo presets. Let's do that. Cool, you move over here, you widen up, and I don't know, sure, let's store that as our tracking view, please. All right. So let's grab those vipers, and we're going to do some shit on gobo 1. We're going to make sure only gobo 1 is active, store here. We're going to do another gobo here, we're going to store there. Okay, and now right, okay, that's fine. We're gonna move you down to 10, and then I'm going to put you in this, store here, overwrite, and then at this, and then store here, overwrite, and then at some arbitrary random value, store here, overwrite. Okay, now I'm going to go into all of these and put them in. I'm going to make it to where, well, let's say I decided a different gobo is appropriate for it. So gobo 1 is actually open, gobo 2 now is using some thing. Now we will be seeing it change output, but the ideal thing that is going to happen at the end of this is both gobo 1 and gobo 2 will be in the sequence, and now that we've updated our preset, it will have gobo 2 at the gobo we want and the other one just at open. So let's do the same thing here. I'm just gonna, you're gonna be at open, store here, merge. Okay, so again, right now it's just gobo wheel 1 in open. The goal is that the plugin is going to go from wheel 1 into wheel 2, and we're about to find out if that works. So first I need to, so here's our filters. Our from filter only includes gobo 1, our to filter only includes gobo 2. I'm going to go change the config settings at the top of this guy so that it works correctly. So default group is 10, from filter, to filter, all sequences. Group 10, cool. Let's give it a run. Back up. All right, let's find out. Yeah, fucking. All right, so I missed that part, but hey, it didn't work. Okay, so we got to figure out what's going on there and where I goofed it. So first off, I should not have gotten any clone confirmations, so something is already wrong there. Oh, I didn't specify what level, so low priority merge. The fact that I only got one of those confirmations is also problematic, because that problem should have showed up twice. Or maybe it happened twice and I forgot. Replace does not have a priority, bud. All right. Now let's try it again, and we're going to pay attention to what happened in our output here. Okay, so it says it completed, but if we go check again, nothing happened there. So let's see what happened. Group 10 at fixture, that through that, if sequence star. Okay. And then we went back to cloning back to group 10. Okay, so the first thing is I'm not sure where our, oh, we did not have any fixture type cloning happen, which is odd. I definitely thought that we checked. All right, maybe I've screwed up how that was populated. Source fixtures. Okay, dot count. And then f types equals that. And then f type nums. I fixture and I pair is source fixture. That's right, because that was populated with channel something or fixture something. Get the fixture type number, turn into a number, type numbers dot that is true, and then for each of the things that were in pairs from that, source fixtures dot f types gets inserted. Ah, capitalization. I'll fucking kill you. You killing me, Smalls. All right. Clone fixture type 5 at 11 at 12 if preset blah blah blah. Okay, so far that part's working. I'm starting to get a fucking headache. What's next? Place fixture that through that with fixture that through that if. Okay, let's try something here. You know what? We're going to back this up as, and we're going to load the previous version from, let's say, closer to, yeah, that time looks good enough. All right, back when we were using atomics. All right, and so now if we do replace things, we do get that in there. So now I'm going to fixtures to groups. So we're going to see if that syntax of cloning one group to a bunch of fixtures is problematic. And at fixtures 21 through 25. And then clone fixture 31 through 35 at group 2. Let's see if this is causing any issues. It is. That syntax is the problem. Cool, so we're just gonna have to create 2 new groups. That is not a problem. I just wanted to make sure that was the thing to be concerned about. Oh, that is not a clear button in here. That's not even a thing. Okay. So now we're gonna go back to our, hey bud, fuck you. All right. Probably map, and each of you now also gets a dot group. All right, and do. Equals pi dot advanced space group. Let's just start at 3000. Excuse me. We're looking for 2 spaces. All right, so once we've done that, tribs.from.group equals group start, tribs.to.group equals group start plus 1, and cleanup command and delete, no confirm group this and this, which would be okay. Clone group that at that, and this will be tribs.from.group and nope, that one was good. Clone group at tribs.to.group, which means you're a number. That's a number to a number. That's a string to a string. Okay. Let's see if this worked out. Sure. Plugins. Hi. Pasting this in here. Great. Do the thing. Cool. You son of a fucking bitch. Just making sure we have both Gopas in there. Okay. And with all of those changes, we still have not succeeded in this operation. All right, let's see what we had going on. Clone source fixture list expected. Clone group that at that if blah blah blah. Okay, let's add the word group into all of that. Which is funny because you didn't seem to like me adding fixture in there. Okay. Okay, what you mad about this time? Oh, yeah, okay. I know what happened. Oh, for fuck's sake. Or gonna be in pairs. Tribs to, yeah, we're gonna say to store. I have to store the groups. Don't need that. We just need v dot. I guess we'll call it a set. Set dot fnum range. Store group v dot group. All right. All right, now what's the problem? Delete group. Those groups still never got created. And actually, we skipped straight. It didn't fail, did it? Did I just ignore a failure message? Oh, I sure the fuck did. Oh my god. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. Used V in one spot and set in another. Okay. Now what was our problem? Clone this group and group that if blah blah blah. Clone that group with that group. So the replace function worked, but we still ended up with nothing. So let me go in here. Let's see what we do get after that clone operation. So we're just gonna skip all of this and we'll come back to clean up later. Oh, I didn't realize cloning like shows a whole little printout over here. That's interesting. Huh. All right. Also interesting that this is all that's in here still. So I'm gonna go through those steps manually because we should. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, it didn't even try to stop me on that. Okay, let's run you again. Okay, we've got you in here. And so what happened? I really hope this isn't some just because it's not patched thing. Going to all right. What fixture numbers do we have? 1,000 through 50,004. fixture. Okay. So we're going to say clone you. Clone you at you if sequence through. That works. We're going to replace you. Oh, yeah, actually, what did that replace command look like? Okay, I need to read my own shit. Replace that attribute. This is kind of the most important part of it. That with this range attribute. That if blah blah blah. So dot all right, and that should do it. So I don't give a fuck. Delete you, go in here, delete you, save, backup, plugins, did I copy it? I did. Save, run the fucking thing. I don't know why it's showing up this, oh, because there are different features. Okay, it worked. It worked without having to have pre-patched fixtures. We got the fucking thing to clone Gobo Wheel 1 to include Gobo Wheel 2. That's not quite the normal functionality of clone, but motherfucker works. So let's give this guy just a little bit of a stress test. Should be interesting. There's definitely going to be some polish that can be put on this, but proof of concept is up and working. So let's go from there. So I'm going to, let's go over to screen 3. God, I wish I could just have executors over on screen 2 instead. That's fine. I'm very happy the thing is actually working. My brain is a little bit shot right now though. Okay, so we've got the thing to work. Let's try again with just a new sequence. So we're going to grab our atomics and we're going to do the same thing we did manually before, but we're going to create a new sequence. So atomics at slow sync, but we're going to off this and off that. And we're going to store that, oops, screen 3. Cool, and we're going to select that guy as well. And then we're gonna put them, excuse you, at fast random, but we're gonna off this, and we're gonna off this, and we're gonna go back over here, and we're gonna store that here, create a second queue, and cool. So we're seeing just shutter is active here. And now I'm going to change the plugin back to using group 2 for its config. As soon as I find it. And we'll handle user inputs here in a minute, but the logic, the harder logic part of it has been tackled. So all we did was just change this value here, which I didn't need to go to the text editor for, but okay. So we're going to clone from this filter to this filter. So let's edit this, and we're going to go from shutter to strobe duration. And eventually I will open this up so it can go to multiple attributes, but let's just start here. So we've got that set, we've got this set, we've got all of our sequences are the target. I'm going to back up, and let's just run the plugin. 5 fixtures for that, and we got it in there. So now I'm going to change this to strobe mode for the 2, and I'm going to run it one more time. Okay, and if we go back over here, we can see that we have our atomics, every possible attribute that could have been used for that preset, it cloned over, and now we have all 3 of those included in these sequences. Fuck, so yeah, the thing works. It has been, what are we, 5.5 hours into this? So the thing's working. It was possible to do in a day. Now we got to tackle user inputs. So we've got the basic proof of concept. So there's going to be a couple of things that need to be tackled. First off, we need to, it would be super handy to be able to clone from one to many as far as preset types go. So like for something like that, I could have just set this and that in there. That will take a little bit of refactoring. I think the first thing to do is going to be to go clean up the code a little bit. Second thing is going to be to add user inputs, because that will make this a lot more usable. And then the third thing will be to go in and start adding in the bells and whistles on that. So let's start with refactoring some code. Let's get back in here. So right now, we don't have a way to input anything. I'm gonna worry about that later. Look how many? No, 500 lines deep. So, oh, my brain's fading. Collect inputs. We got to collect some user inputs. So let's implement this. So if we're not using the default, so we just use this as a switch to use all of these values. We are going to give some input opportunities here. So I'm going to use an well, I don't want to say unnecessarily complex, but I'm not even going to try to explain what it does right now. It took many days. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it took a few days to write, but a little user interface system that I've built using goto commands. So let's see, this could be an entry, this can be an entry, and this will be a filter to pull from, this will be a filter to pull from. Eventually I did want to be able to use filters by their names. Fuck, I guess let's start there. Although how many people are using filters anyways? Fuck it, you can set one up. And I've got to set in settings for checking. Oh god, the hardest part of any of these things is just figuring out all of the ways that it can end up having issues. So I think we've done all of this. Let's go through. Just going to clear that out of the way, and we have to handle user inputs, then handle invalid inputs for groups, for filters, and for destination objects. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything for that. If you will see at the end what destination objects you used, and if it was wrong, then it would have been wrong if you used a macro anyway. So right now we're just gonna work with group numbers. So verify the group being cloned. If not, get.verify group in inputs.group, and oh, we just throw an error here. Yeah, fuck it. So return just means we're going to go ahead and exit our main function here. At the end of this, and I don't think that's even a word. Fuck it. So it doesn't also give the default error message and then return. All right, then the filters being used for defining attributes to clone. Let's see. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, I try to keep up with the semicolons, responding to a comment here. I do try to keep up with the semicolons, but it gets away from me more in Lua and JavaScript because it runs without them. It's just kind of a habit I like to be in because C# does not like when you don't remember them. But thank you. Where the fuck was I? What was I doing? If not get verify filter. I don't want to do a separate one of these for every single thing. But yeah, again, it's only like 3 inputs, so it's not worth setting up a fancy loop. And invalid filter could not be found for whatever. And that, and we're going to do the same thing right here. Oh, I guess I could actually fill in any of these values, huh? Cool. And right, and invalid, couldn't be found, exiting, and we're not going to worry about the range because wildcards and all that shit's just a pain in the ass. Okay, so then I guess let's start with and then process those inputs. And then sure, I think we're somewhere useful here. Yeah, it's just me filling airspace. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right, well, let's test those real quick. Let's start giving it some bullshit. So let's give it group 56. Where are you getting called from? 4398. That's really fucking helpful. Verify. Not get dot verify group inputs dot group. What was your fucking problem? Oh. Interesting. This is one of those errors that doesn't actually return. It's not an actual error. I really just don't know why it shows up. If you try to like verify the existence of something that doesn't exist, it tells you it's an error, even though that's the whole point of the function. But it keeps running, which is the really interesting thing. Oh, right. There it is. Got to display the message box. Yep. Cool. And then let's give it an invalid. So we got that invalid filter. Filter 10 could not be found. And then cool. All of those work. So we have now successfully made that part safe. So that part is now done. Next up is handling user inputs, and then at some point we're going to do support cloning to multiple attributes, which is going to be significantly more work, but again, we have the base of it done, so after that it's just a matter of kind of rewriting some loops so that it repeats a process multiple times. It will get more complex as it goes, but the base case is what we were worried about here. So, I guess I could have written down like times that things started working out so people could jump around, because I don't want to watch this whole fucking thing. Oh fuck, user inputs, okay. You know what, let's just use a normal fucking input range. Yeah, you know what, you'll just have to type it in one line at a time. I don't want to get too fancy with it. So then inputs dot group equals I've actually forgotten how I get inputs. GUI dot, it's GUI dot input, right? Equals function, and this is within the GUI library. Okay, GUI dot input. Oh god, I forgot how much I fucked this thing up. Okay, it is GUI dot input, and we need a title, body, and arguments. So and that's going to be defaulting to config dot default group, and input is number. Have I cleaned this up? I definitely thought I went and fixed this shit at some point. Okay, whatever, just make it easy. All right, group to clone, and then filter from equals GUI dot input. Filter. Did that not? Ooh, carpal tunnel's starting to act up now. what the fuck was I doing? Filter from. Filter from, and I'm glad my keyboard's not pissing everybody off. Well, I mean, it might be, but it's it can be obnoxious at times, but I appreciate it. Number true. And eventually I could just set this up so that you could use a named filter, but again, I don't know, I'm trying to make it just work at all right now. We can clean up that later. Support. So just because it's a bit of extra work to check if it's a string or a number. All right, get attribute from, get attribute to, and then cloning destination is inputs dot input group. Config dot, come on. No options set on that. And let's see how that works out. Remind me. Returns, error message, escape. So so every time we just check to see if an error came in, if the basically it's just a normal user input that MA's functions provide, but I've wrapped it in something that will tell me if the person clicked X or tried to not provide an input, so I can go ahead and exit out of the plugin at that time. So let's check if all of that, if any of that worked. Okay, cross clone. Right, but first we got to disable this option. So use defaults, false. Group to clone. We're going to clone group 2. We're going to filter 2 to filter 3, and sure, why not? Wow, no. 216. Okay. I bet I did not match all these properly. Yep, there it is. It's the problem with copy pasting your shit. 2, 2, 3, sequence star. Awesome. Not really checking anymore to see that. Oh no. Oh no, we stopped deleting all of our extra shit. Oh fuck, did I leave that on? Or I guess leave it off is more accurate. Oh no. Oh god, how many layers of bullshit do we have now? Whoops. Well then. Right, just gotta delete you. Don't give a fuck. Delete you. Save that. Okay. Well, that was a good catch. So running this again, 2, 2, 3, and that's our range. Cool. Tracking, and it worked. It hath worked. All right. Man, at some point, I don't know if it's even worth continuing to stream, because we did get the thing to work. It's not going to be public and super cleaned up for a little bit here, but yeah, I don't know, I guess for the people who really just want to watch some programming keep getting done, I guess that was who this was for in the first place. All right. No input config set yet. I don't know if that's just reminding me that I had to set up input things that I did later. I don't know why I put the note here. Yeah, getting rid of you, and getting rid of you, and okay, I guess let's just go ahead and, yeah, no, I don't want to deal with that. I do not want to deal with that right now. So let's go ahead and put some notes on these. All right. One thing I guess I have not checked in all this is effects. That's something that still needs to be hit. Starting out over here. Yeah. What the fuck was I doing? Okay, so we've got one-to-one, one attribute to one attribute working. Now let's set up one-to-many. I don't really think I see the advantage of cloning many to one. That would be a very weird operation, I think, when it comes to cloning, but let's see what we can do to get from one to many. So the idea would be that we could do something like shutter to both strobe duration and strobe mode. Right now is just picking the first thing out of there and using that. So we have to change our data structures a little bit to handle a one-to-many scenario, but yeah, this actually might be significantly more complicated than it sounds like. So let's take a look at what we got to work with here. So attribute names is going to become, fuck. Okay, so attribs 2 is going to become an array. Indexed by I got nothing. Let's take a look at what that's doing to see how it has to be accessed. This will probably complicate things a bit, but we're gonna say I equals okay, so let's just go into here. I'm just gonna make sure that we have this version saved. So get and cool. All right, so holy shit, been live for almost 6 fucking hours. Oh no, I dripped water on my keyboard. Okay, let's see how this one-to-many situation would work out. Is it worth the attempt? From to, so I've got to do fuck. The easiest way would just be to have it loop through and basically perform this entire operation again, where each of the attributes in here gets cloned again. And that's not the worst thing ever, but that every additional attribute adds an extra entrance and exit from the patch, which is horribly inefficient. Again, especially if you have a big ass show file. So let's see. I'm willing to put like 1 more hour into this right now. I'm fucking burned. So okay, for multiple, get layer number to store. Fuck, what did I just do? Oh, and I still haven't even fucking touched on multi-instance fixture types. Well, most of the time, I would imagine you're dealing with just one type, but like if you've got a fucking, oh, what's that terrible strobe? The nitro color. Fuck that thing. If you're dealing with something like that, you might have multiple instances that also have full ranges of controls on them, at least depending on the profile you're using. Let's see. That's going to be the same. That's going to be the same. That's going to be the same. Okay, we only have like 15 lines of red text to deal with. So filter from, filter to. Let's get started on figuring out where we're coming. All right, fixtures raw. That's going to stay the same. That's staying the same. That's staying the same. We're going to come back for that later. All right. So the number of attributes we're looking to handle here needs to go, where the fuck? I must have missed something already. Oh, no. Okay. Tribs.2. Is this the first time this shows up? Yep. Okay. And you can stay there. Let's go back up in this one. 2. All right. All right, let's export an actual script here and see how we have to do this for multiple lines. So, oops. Line 2, export, filter 3, and it's going to be 2 filter. I don't know why not. Import export 2 filter. Okay, so it is exactly that. So if we grab this, throw that in here, and then we're going to say for match in string gmatch filter matching string do print match. Let's just see what we get. Nope. Attribute. Oh, you know what? Okay. Let's cut this out of it. Okay, so that's how we get both out of there. All right. So we're going to change that guy. Cool. We know what you're doing already, so you're going to become that, and that's going to be fine. But then we're going to say for match in filter script to gmatch using filter matching string do filter to tribs to index equals, it's going to be a new array or a new table whose attribute name field is what came out of there. Okay, so using gmatch, we just set it up so that any number of matches in this destination filter, we're gonna get there, any number of those can be matched, as we have seen over here. I don't know how visible that really is, but anyways, using gmatch, we were able to extract both attributes that were included in here. If I was to just, no, whatever. We can see it works. I'm not gonna go through spend forever proving it. So that's what we got. So we've just updated that so it'll accept multiple fixture types. For those who may be joining later something, we do have the base functionality working. We're just trying to streamline it now. All right. So I'm going to have to get rid of these things. That's fine. You know, so we can have a little bit of fun with the data structures here. So since tables are all reference values, you can put the same table in multiple collections depending on how you're wanting to access it. So right now it was just attributes from, attributes to, but what I am needing for some of these loops is a place that just takes this from table and everything within this to table. So I'm gonna say consolidated equals attribs dot from and attribs dot to, and I'm just going to use this. This is basically JavaScript syntax that says to decompress that and turn that into individual items within here. So once that's been done, once we have created that, we are going to create consolidated list of, or iterable list of filter objects usage with loops. All right, so we're going to say attribs dot equals and for I v in I pairs attribs dot to do table dot insert in attribs dot iterable. I know how to spell iterable. That's what we're going to call it. Into there, that sub table. So now that we have a singular list to do this, so instead of having to write this loop and expand it for no reason, attribs.iterable. So that will then hit from, and then every sub item of 2, because those are all structured the same way, so that makes it much easier for me to handle doing mass updates and reads from them. I guess it would be worthwhile to have a total count as well. So let's go ahead and do attribs dot, let's just keep the naming the same, count equals 1 plus length of attribs dot 2. Yeah, that was a hard one. All right. And just because, let's go ahead and let's just put a little safety thing in here. If, let's do it after that because it's just easier there. If tribs dot count is greater than I don't know if you're cloning to more than like 4 things, so I'll say 5 here. Then, yeah. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put up here. Large clones. I'll make sure this is a thing that you can enable or disable. If that's a bunch of shit and that exists, then new message box, are you sure? And to clone 1 to this many attributes, and that will be length dot 2. So that will make it turn into a confirmation box, and then if they confirm that, then actually it's really only if they don't confirm it that I care about anything. So if they don't, then I'm gonna exit the plugin and that's it. Actually, we're just gonna exit the plugin. Actually, all right. So there's that. Cool. So just make sure that somebody doesn't actually put like a fully loaded filter in there. Cool. And I guess, is it possible to have a completely empty filter? It is. All right, there's a situation to check out for. Else if dot to oh man, there's so many like there's always a way to break the fucking like it's just always so much work just making sure people don't break it in dumb ways. Okay, so true name, blah blah blah. It's fine. Okay. Else if not attribs dot from dot attrib name, which means that that assignment didn't work, or length of attribs dot to is 0, then one or more provided filters. I guess there's only 2 of them, so the filters were empty. And then we're going to do, right, we have to actually like put this thing up. Message box, since we're not looking for confirmation on this one, and echo that, then so we don't get a second error message, and exit the plugin. Okay. Okay, so all right. Now, let's see. So we've gotten through that much. Iterable list we've created. Cool. So we're going to go through each of those and check out that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. All right. And this is the point at which the substitution labels should be involved in the fucking table that it's from. Okay, so we're going to go back into this plugin map and we're going to include a script and a sub table. Cool. So we're going to call your, yeah, we'll just call it a script. Okay, for I, the in I pairs attribs.iterable do v dot script substitution table equals, we're gonna take all you, we're gonna figure out equals, excuse you, v. All right, so we've got that simplified. If I equals 1, name equals 2, I minus 1 plus 1, then name equals from, and cool, just to give it something. Cool, so name equals name and name. All right, so now we have created these tables for everything, and let's go on to creating the script. So now v.output. Actually, I don't need this to be part of the table because it only needs to exist during this loop. All right, then v.script equals this. Okay, so the script is going to be using that template, and then we're going to be using subtable, which is just okay. And now we have a script for each of these dudes. And before we do any of that, we can actually go ahead and figure out what the fixture type numbers of all these guys are going to be, because we don't have to be in the patch for any of that. So let's figure that out first, so that during our loop we can assign that. So obtain the fixture type number, so starting at that. Cool. And then v dot, and this is I pair, so it will iterate in the same order every time. V dot f type num equals f type num plus. That is not valid in Lua. Okay, there we go. And type number, fixture number range we'll worry about later. Although, you know, there's honestly no reason that we can't also do that right now. This is refactoring time, so let's figure out our fixture numbers. Let's see if I will regret this. So no, this is what happens actually inside of it. I just need to move its fixture number start and fixture number range out of here. So I'm going to cut you out of here, and you're going to get separated out. Fixture index name set and pair the tribs dot. Set that. Okay, so that's all gonna work, but we will check back on that when we get back here. Cool, so let's do all of this back when we're figuring out our fixture type numbers. So source fixtures dot count times tribs dot count. Tribs from, I'll have to do a variable number of groups at some point later too. So for IV in, what you doing, dude? What you doing? We're gonna do v dot f fixture number start. All right, that's what we're calling it. Fixture number start equals so we got a tracking number here, so fixture number current, and then fixture number current equals fixture number, I fucking hate writing it like this, plus the what was it, source fixtures dot count. And we did already establish source fixtures dot count, right? Yes. Somewhere, there's the count. Okay. Cool. All right, so don't need this, don't need this, don't need this, I do need this. All right, so we're doing this somewhere in here. Fixture number range is going to be, we're using set and v in here. Okay, let's update that. We'll call it set. Is that the last one in here? Cool. Fixture that through that. And fuck, you know what? We're gonna have to figure out all these groups anyways, so I'm gonna guess I called it something like group start. Oh, I love when I do things vaguely consistently. Cool, so let's, I will have to create those later, won't I? No, that's fine. It's already doing just fine there. We'll leave that alone then. Update for multiple, oh, right. Cool, and then this is always getting incremented by the length of that count, which is what I want. Okay, so and then okay, so we've got that working in there now, and then we have to, so the step we were originally at before we merged some other shit in here was creating these scripts. We still got to go through and write all of them, which is what happens here. Enter patch. Fixture types. F-type number's already been established, right? Yep, okay. So that can go, and then that can go, and then for I set in iPairs tribs.iterable do, oops. Set, oh no. So we're going to generate it at the fixture type number. We're going to use its script that has been built into it now, and it will be using the library folder to do that. So import all temporary fixture types. Okay. I'll get the layer number to store to, so that's going to remain the same. At some point I need to tell it, like, oh right, that is part of the destroy everything phase. You know what, let's just make a big old line of bullshit right here. Cool, I'll find you later. Let's see, clean up everything. For I equals 1 to tribs.count do. So I'm just going to keep deleting the same position over and over that many times. As we mentioned earlier, that would accomplish the same effect. I didn't like it then. It seems faster now. It has more room to, either way, it's going to has potential to fuck up. That math should work out that it won't. At least it won't be any more likely than whatever else I would have done. Oh hey, that line, cool. Layer number to store to. Cool, that's all figured out. We're gonna store to one layer. That's great. Create new fixtures, plural, bitch. All right. Update for multiple. You got it. So for name set, name's not really applicable here. But you know what we could have done is back in this loop, we're going to say set.name equals yeah, fuck it. Set name equals name that we created over here, so that when we go back down over here, instead of having to use name out of this, because it's just going to be I set in I pairs of this. I don't know why I needed to do that. Oh, I do. Okay. Store fixture index, assign, blah, 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 blah. Here it is. It's going to be set.name. Oh, I see. Just for troubleshooting purposes later, put a little hyphen in there. Okay. Or I could be smart about it. Okay. Could even be a space. All right. So we've got that set up. It's going through all of the iterable version of this now. And for 1 through source fixture.count, that's the right number of yeah, we need to have one fixture for every source fixture, okay, of each type. Cool. Exit patch. All right, clone and replace. So now we have to have our group count is going to be attribs.count instead of just a solid 2, and then I'm going to comment for now in case my short-term memory kicks in here, and through group start plus attribs.count -1. Okay, so that these temporary groups definitely won't stay in the show file. We're going to do for I set in I pairs, not I pairs, I pairs attribs.iterable. Do, well, let's see, set.group is group start plus I -1. Cool. Fixture number range, we're going to store into that group, and we're going to clear out. Cool. So to table and create the groups. Now we can clean all this out. So, all right. Now we gotta update this one. I'm so glad I did this beforehand. I would have been bashing my head. That's okay. Let's do this. Let local f type dest range equals string.format. Oh yeah, that's just fucking overkill. Let's just do this. We've already got a formatted thing here. Through those if preset star.star. We're gonna go through tribs dot iterable. We're gonna go to the last one in there, and it's fixture type number. Since we added these all in series, now we know it should be a X through Y range. There shouldn't be any chance that anything else got in between, and if there did, there's something else earlier that needs to be fixed. That's not appropriate there because that's the end of this command. Okay, so clone this, add fixture type this through that if all presets. So that handles that. That's handled. Cool. Save. Clone group at that if. Oh, I did not need to make any more than 2 groups actually. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just loop through this shit. Oh god, fuck you, fuck. Okay, that's fine. It's a bigger loop than I thought. Okay, so for I be in I pairs attribs dot to do this and so we have to clone for every single attribute that is going to be used, because every time we clone and then replace, it's no longer in these from attribute fixtures, so that has to be redone. So clone the original group at the new group if our clone destination, and we're going to do our replace functionality with, we're going to do set fixture number range set dot attribute name, replace the from fixtures attribute name with destination fixtures attribute name, destination set, just so it's differentiated from the rest. Been using 2 this whole time, don't need to change the word. Okay, and that, so that will handle that. And then actually this shit might have to move up into the same loop. Yeah, it's just going to be easiest if I redo the clone in this loop. So all of this is just so we could skip a couple of steps cloning to multiple attributes. And that's fine. To set.group to original group if all of those things. And we're going to repeat that for every possible attribute that we're cloning to. And then we're going to go in there, we're going to delete that layer, we're going to delete those fixture types and user confirmation. So in theory, all like 20 of those updates I did should mean that this can do one-to-many now. That doesn't mean that there's even a remote, I mean, there's a remote hope that I didn't fuck it up the first time, but it ain't strong. Yeah, case in point, 280. I guess I could have read the thing. Print this expected. Ah. Wow, that was my only syntax error. Oh god, what'd I just do? What'd I just do? We're copying all of you. Let's see what happens. Shit, yeah. Yep. One or both provided filters were empty. Well, that sure don't seem, that's entirely possible because I did that to see if you could empty it. Oh, that feature works. That is awesome. That is so good to know. Because I definitely should have made a note to be checking that specifically. So, glad to know that worked out. Cool. Let's back up. Let's try again. Actually, let's save show as 5, 1, too many. Okay. So now I guess we could. No. What the fuck? Stir mode. Ah, fuck. Easy way. Store through. Remove. Haha, bitch. All right. Yeah, that's what that's a victory to me somehow. Okay. Okay, so let's try this again. We're gonna clone one to many attributes. And you know what? I know that the user input works now. I hate typing shit in more than I have to. Okay. Okay, so we did get one of the sets. So it's not a complete bust, not a complete success. Let's not delete everything at the end and see what we left ourselves with here. Okay. Store through, remove. Cool. This, you, go, do the thing. Cool. Just making sure that we only have 2. Okay. I want to go see how many fixtures we got. 2, 1. Okay, so it looks like we did not extract all of these attributes. So we're going to make the plugin. Oh god, I have so many things open. Motherfuck you. Okay, we're going to go back to the phase where it figures that out. Extract attribute from and attribute to. Okay. So filter script to echo. Then, so it doesn't get mad, if true. All right. That's as many lines of that shit as you're giving me. Oh, for fuck's sake. For line in filter script to gmatch anything that is not a new line or carriage return, I think, plus do echo line, then return. That should print every line individually. Cool, it worked. So our script looks the way that we expected it to. Well, donkey balls. All right, what I fuck up. So that's working. Okay, so again, we did use this in our isolated Lua environment. Strobe mode, strobe duration, and just to make sure, like that is directly copy pasted. And matching file string, that's our string. And we're definitely getting 2 matches out of that. Okay, so let's check here. If true, then echo length of tribs dot 2. No. There we go. Do the thing. Somehow still only got 1. Okay, so the problem is in between those lines. For match in. That's the weirdest fucking thing. Oh, you fucking. Yep. Yep. Cool. That is now working. All right. Let us continue. Still only got the 1. What did we create though? From a 2, 1 and a 2, 2. So that's good news. That means that we did make it that far correctly. So that's a start. Yep. All right. So and store through, remove. And okay, what's next? So we made it to setting up all of the fixture types for sure. So we at least made it through the patch. Let's check our command line and see what the fuck happened in between. So we got all that. All right, then there should have been a loop of clones here. So clone group 2 at 3000. Okay, we got all our preset types cloned here correctly. That looks good. Group 2 at 3000, and that should be group 2 at, that's not right. It should be 3001. So what happened there? Clone group blah at group start plus I minus 1 at tribs dot. Group start plus I minus 1. There should have been a loop of store group something. Okay, store group 3000, 3001, 3002. No, that's correct. 2 at 3000 because we're always cloning to the same destination, but it should be coming back from a different set of fixtures. That's right, replace that. Different sets over here each time, same sets over here each time. Attribute strobe duration, there's the problem. We got 2 different, there should be different attributes. And if attribute okay, toSet attribute name is not changing as it goes. So where would that have fucked up? Our loop is written correctly. toSet and attribs.to, so toSet.attrib name. String, 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 4th string, attrib name. Okay. And everything else about that, the number range is correct, the attribute's wrong, which means this got fucked up when it was created. So let's rewind to that point. I already did the match. Right? Yeah. So it was performing a match on the whole original thing every time, which would have given it the first available match. So what up? It worked. That was 1 attribute to 3 attributes. And I did set it up to not delete shit, so we can go verify that all this shit's still here, as are all of these, but we don't need them anymore now that we've seen it working. So you're dying and you're dying. I'm going to save that. We're going to go back into our code here. We're going to re-enable those cleanup lines. Oops. We're going to run this fucker again, and I'm going to just because I want to see it work again. You know what? Fuck it. Plugins. So I'm going to grab you guys. Enter, enter, store through, remove. Cool. We got shutter only again. I'm going to update this plugin. I'm going to run it. And there it is. We got all 3 of those attributes into the original fixtures. Now doing a group from to a group to would not be too complicated. My thought is just it would make more sense for somebody to clone original to destination thing, and then within that destination thing cross clone it. However, okay, I can see the argument that maybe the thing that you're cloning to doesn't even have the original attribute. If you're cloning from something that had a gobo 3 to something that had a gobo 1, that would be some shit, wouldn't it? Yeah, what would you do actually? Just kind of brainstorming out loud here. If you're cloning from 2 gobo wheels to 1 gobo wheel, this was set up to clone. Well, I guess if you were doing that, you should have just built your presets right in the first place. But yeah, actually, that's kind of the main thing for that. You can just build your presets to make sure that you don't have that issue. Yeah, this doesn't constitute a recast plugin. I'm sure a recast plugin is also plenty possible. It just takes a lot more searching and digging and whatever. This is using the built-in clone functionality. But yeah, shit. I'm curious about the presence of all this selective information though. So fixture sheet. No, you son of a bitch. Temporary fixtures. Okay, so none of this shit is important. Oh, that's the, okay, cool. That is super cool. So we're gonna exit that actually. Escape, F12, come in here. I don't even need you guys anymore. All right, now if we go back, we should see purely global presets over here. Great. So yeah, this should accomplish whatever is needed to be accomplished. I guess the only thing left, if you didn't have, so if you needed to go ahead and handle adding in those global attributes for you, so just anywhere that you were using, I just need to basically, I need to reverse the cloning fixture type process to make sure that the preset values exist anywhere they're intended for, so you don't end up with unintended selective presets. So to demonstrate that concept and what that actually means, I'm going to off this, and keep that, store here, remove, and now you can go here, but you don't have strobe mode. So that will mean we can see I got forced to hard value now. I'm going to grab you, store through, remove. All right, so now if we run this plugin again, which I didn't store that in here, cool. So we do end up, we end up with a hard value in there. Not even selective preset information. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I would have very much expected it to at least force a selective preset in there. So, oh man. Okay, so what happens if I do clone group 2 at 10 if preset star dot star? It does force in selective information. However, undo that clone. Glad the undo queue just cleared out. What if I then put, I don't know, max strobe here, store, no, oh, store there, merge, and max random, store here, merge, and then I replace that same command. I thought this would be faster. Preset star dot star, merge. It's still fucking motherfuck. Okay. What if I do a low prio merge? Does not care. Does not care. Okay. Which is why I hate that thing. Okay, so we don't want to use that. Oh, that's really annoying. Well, okay, but that's because I was expecting it to turn a global preset into a selective preset. So instead, if I was to grab this and I just do an align here and just, that seems like a totally valid thing you would do at some point. Yep, okay, cool. So I'm going to store that into here. So now if I edit this guy, we should see these are part of it, but this is going to be selective. Cool, which is what we want to demonstrate this. So now if I, let's clear this guy out and store queue through, remove, backup, and let's run this thing again. Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay, so it's just, even if it has the selective preset info, it's not getting that involved. Okay, we don't have to use, so selective presets can exist only for those temporary fixtures. So if we create selective presets just for those, they will still have that preset reference, which is all we need to clone it back over. Then once we delete the fixtures, those selective references are gone and we have not cluttered up our show file with garbage. So let's figure out where we're going to do that. So we need to do a global. So we need to do a global clone back to make sure that it exists anywhere global presets are supposed to exist, and we need to do a selective clone when we're transferring between single parameter attributes when we're doing the replace function. So add a clone here, and before we even get into any of this, where's those fixture types? Add a clone here. Cool. And while I'm messing around here, I'm gonna go ahead and get into many working, adding global and selective clones to avoid breaking references. All right. So we're going to, for I set in I pairs attribs.to do and clone fixture type be this at fixture type this if preset star low priority merge no confirm. So low priority merge means we will not accidentally add any extra bullshit in there that would be overriding intended material. And cloning from set.ftype number to oh lord, that was a stupid way to name that in hindsight, but f-type number. Great, and that's going to be in here. Well, let's just go to the beginning. Because you belong in source fixed, so let's find the first time you show up. Source fixed already exists from the top of this thing, right? Okay, cool. So source fixed dot that. That's actually an important note, so I will let's see. Where does f-type number get declared on its own for the first time? Ah, okay. So I can live there for that moment, but then we'll say cool. And so we don't end up with more confusion. Nope. Oh, interesting. Oh god, I must have reused this variable name somewhere. That is extra bad. Okay, you dumb. This actually should have happened way earlier. Oh, it was. Oh, okay. I'm getting tired. Clearly. Yeah, that's just a list. I never used that name. Okay, I see what the fuck was going on. So this loop should be nested in the other loop. Okay, so for every time it goes through this, it's going to also clone that into the original fixture types. It would be less clone operations for me to split that into other commands, but yeah. Fixture type, we're going to make you a string. So we're going to say source fixed dot ftypes. We're just going to turn that into a string of fixture type numbers. So table.concat all of that and the separator will be a plus. Since we've already broken it down, let's do it all the way. All right, so in this way, each clone back to all of the original fixture types is a singular command. So it's going to be clone fixture type this, add fixture type that plus that plus that plus that, if preset all. So clone from temp fixture types to original fixture type. Clone low priority merge from temp fixture types to that. Cool, that's added in. And then replace. Good lord, I'm 7 hours sitting in front of this fucking thing. And then we have to do a clone for presets to all of this shit. Fuck, clone for. I'm just kind of saying words that are not making sense anymore. Clone source from okay. All right. Cloning from one group to the other group if the clone destination. But before that, oh, can I do that replace procedure with presets too? I guess I can. I'm gonna give it a shot. So if preset star.star and whatever else. So if, all right, so equals preset star.star plus inputs.clone dest. So this will be what we clone to on this guy. You know what? I'm gonna comment that out and put this here instead, just in case that ends up not working. So we are going to replace, we're going to clone for all presets and the intended destination, which will force some selective information in there, which is fine. These are temporary fixtures. Then we're going to replace also in those things so we can transfer that over into a new attribute. And then we're going to clone back to, at which point it should have maintained its preset, whatever, relationship the entire time. The reference should not have been broken. So let's find out. Who knows? Not me. I'm fucking tired. Cool, no syntax errors. Let's go ahead and new, remove, store through, back up. Plugins, I think I did this, but I'm not sure. Moment of truth. One of many moments of truth. Oh, damn. Wait, did that actually work the first time? No, it didn't work at all. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. That's more what I expected. That's kind of ass backwards. I didn't think it would get worse. Yeah, no, I would definitely see a bunch of other attributes in there. Okay, that's weird. Preset pool, Okay, so let's separate these out into separate commands maybe. So let's do, so I don't need you. Let's comment you out, uncomment you, comment you out, uncomment you. So let's instead do clone selective presets. And we're going to, oh man, I never had to do a fucking global clone in the first place, did I? Well, oh, motherfucker. Oh, do I have to do a replace function in preset types as well, or fixture types? What if I don't do the fixture type cloning? Like, what if I skip all of this, because then it has to use selective presets, which in this case might just be simpler. And actually, yeah, I wish I hadn't deleted that. Full equals preset star. Well, we are seeing that it was only doing presets first. It didn't even try on sequences. So yeah, let's still do that separately. So command clone group d at group d if this range of things, low priority, no confirm. And we're going to use the same stuff, but we actually don't even need to do this. We just need to do preset star.star. That can just live in there. So all I need is this. Okay. Clone that to that if all presets. So there's one clone. Then we do clone destination. Then we replace from with to for replace from with to for presets. Oh, motherfuck. Okay, that's why. That's why. So if as soon as I do the replace, as soon as I replace the presets, those references are now already broken. So I would have to do clone from source to from attribute, then replace from attribute, destination attribute, then clone again from source to from attribute, and then clone the sequence information. So it has to do this first one twice. That seems like a lot, but I don't see another way for that path to not get broken at some point. Those preset attributes always do need to live there. Yeah, I don't see a better option here. So we're going to do command replace that, attribute that with that, attribute that if this, and realistically this is all going to be valid, except we're going to say preset star.star. Then, no, actually I should do this in clone selective presets, then go straight into doing this, so that those destination presets already have everything they need. Then we're going to do this again. Well, let's copy it. It's a lot of cloning steps. Again. And then, so now the two fixtures have the preset, the from fixtures have the preset. Now we're going to have the from fixtures have the information, and then we're going to have the two fixtures have the information. So at no point does that chain get broken of reference to the preset, which I've already got here. You know what, that's just going to go because we know we're not using that anymore. So I'm seeing 1 clone, 1 replace, 2 clone, 3 clone, 3 clone, 2 replace, 4 clones, and 2 replace per attribute to maintain the relationship with selective presets. So let's see what kind of a monstrosity we just made besides syntax errors for 61. Anything else that's got an extra comma in here or a missing comma? Okay. Sure it did. Oh, it got weird. So somehow strobe mode ended up working out, but strobe duration broke its references, which is very interesting. Group 2 attribute. Oh, yeah, I should have noticed that. Nope. So much for saving me some time here. Oop. Okay. Let's see what the fuck happened. So that's interesting. So if I take off strobe mode and we run it, strobe duration still ends up broken. Okay. I think that's helpful information, but I don't know why it's specifically that attribute. If it was a specific preset, that would make more sense. But last I remember, if we check this guy, all of these are involved. Maybe breaking that global link is what fucked it. Actually, I definitely forgot that I had done that. So maybe that is problematic after all. You know, all right. Right, re-enabled, copy, paste, do the thing. Okay, so far that worked. Now let's add you back in, reset. Now we ended up with the hard reference here again. So, interesting. So if I reset, and I go and take out the fixture type cloning, and run it, we end up with, oh, this yellow bar is telling me both of these things are hard values. Yeah, kind of a weird way for the sheet to work. Let's just do this. Okay, so yes, that never did get fixed. That was always problematic. Okay. Okay, so is it it has to be at the replace stage. So let's reset and let's clear out, let's skip on wiping this out. Actually, let's make sure we go ahead and fix this as well. So this, turning it off didn't fix anything at all. All right, so let's run you again. All right, strobe, well, that is the thing I needed to see. All right, let's take a look at our content here, because we should have some extra shit. So it looks like our selective replace did not work, so I guess it's time to try to do that manually. What group are we looking at? 8 and 9. Create. You know what? That actually helps. 8, create all. 9, create all. Okay, cool. And you would have been just for clarification, yeah, that is in a preset, so that should have been transferred into a preset somehow. Presets are pretty fucking helpful. Yeah, Tommy, I've been here for a while. That stream time counter's starting to wear on me. 6 o'clock, I'm the fuck out of here. I don't care where this thing's at. I haven't exercised today. I haven't done shit. All right. So we want to figure out this replace functionality. So right now, all twos have nothing on this. All froms do have this. And just to do it manually, oops, if I do replace you with fucker. Okay, I don't feel like playing with these numbers. Yeah, thanks. All right. Replace fixture 1 through 5, attribute shutter with fixture 6 through 10, attribute strobe mode. No confirm. If preset star.star. Oh Lord. Okay. So if I do this and check this, nothing happened. What did we get? Okay. How do I do this in an automated way without having to do a search and have it export everything, rewrite the preset, and spit it back out? Man, do all the things have... Oh, it doesn't help very much. Like a normal clone, even if you forgot to update something, at worst you're going to get a selective preset. This isn't even doing that. How do I get it to replace the attribute in a preset. And not store to every possible preset ever. Only needs to store to presets where the original attribute existed so that the preset reference is never broken. Fuck, of all things, I didn't think selective presets were going to be the thing that made this a pain. So I can clone u at u if sequence through. And now all froms have everything they need. But now store through remove. Just making sure those aren't in the sequence at all right now. As soon as I do, well, it's that replace functionality again. I can't get it to add those attributes in. Because place group 8 with group 9 if preset star.star. That doesn't work. Also doesn't work. So you just can't use replace at all with this. You know, what I haven't tried to do yet is actually look at the help manual. Pretty sure that doesn't actually work. Holy fuck. What does the basic replace entry say? There is nothing here about replacing. At this point, we're looking at creating new presets, doing a search and replace just for a certain group of fixtures. Okay, I can search. Oh, god damn it, dude. Okay, so hard values can go global presets that are already updated for all of the necessary attributes can do it. It is specifically selective presets that are the problem. Trying to think. The problem with that to me is that while I know I use global presets all over the place, that is not the widest practice, and it took a while for me to learn it properly as well. So I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people whose color presets are all selective, and that's an issue. Does that mean it just straight up won't fucking work for... There has to be some amount of that preset that already has the information in it. Because I can actually do cloning fixtures to the fixture type. That's not a problem. There is no way to figure out which presets need to have that attribute added to them because a replace function doesn't work. That sucks. Okay. How we've gotten it because it always had the global information, the global clone was covering it. If the information is selective, do a selective clone from the source fixtures to the to type fixtures. It won't force the information in where it hasn't been created. However, it will make sure that at least selective information makes it. So the only way for this to properly work is that all of your global presets have to be, or any presets with the type that you're concerned about have to be updated. That can, at least on some simple level, be done with some macro. You can if you need to add it into a batch of them quickly, you can use a wildcard for that. So all I have to do is make sure that it makes it from selective to selective. It doesn't have to add attributes, it just has to work with selective presets as well. I'm looking in the wrong place. Okay, so let's do so this replace functionality isn't going to work. But so for cloning the presets, I only have to do it once, actually. So that should be in a loop of tribs.iterable. I thought I was using that somewhere in here. Okay. And we're going to, oh, my brain is so fried. Clone. So since the number should match, we should be able to do this in one command. Hopefully it won't overload it. I can't do that in one command, can I? No, for one clone operation will definitely move faster. But you know what, fuck it. Oops. To from this is more steps than it needs to be, and I can probably get away with doing it in less. I definitely can get away with doing it at less. Yep, that ought to do it. I just need to have a preset at all, actually. That group that through that to group start plus attribs count -1. So we'll clone that to every single one, and since all these groups are identical sizes, it will repeat properly for all. I wonder if that was fucking me at all. How? Nah. Nope. Definitely not the problem. Because we've just tried a bunch of manual ways, and that's not fixing anything. It's the replace function. To all single attribute fixtures. Don't need to clone selective presets. Actually, just did this here, so selective presets have been taken care of for everything. And we don't have to do it again because we didn't have to do it a first time anymore. Now we're down to 3 clone operations per set. So now we're going to clone information, cloning information, or replacing information, cloning information. Okay, so let's see where this got us. It still won't add in attributes, but it will do some cool. We're replaced. Fuck. Cool. And okay. Let's do it again. Well, I mean, it definitely did put attributes in there. Okay, so we're not deleting things anymore. So let me go enable that. One less thing to be checking on. And with that in mind, let's come over here, delete these layers, come over here, delete, yep, and cool, so that became selective. This should be the same as it always was, which, yep, all right, so we've got just values there, and that worked. So we are able to clone selective information now. And just to verify that it works with multiple attributes. Do that, copied, paste, make sure no errors, run it. All right, and we got all three attributes in there, with some of that being selective information, specifically strobe mode on these guys. So if I, again, edit this, check over here, we can see that we do have selective information just on these atomics, just for this attribute, but it did manage to track the entire time. Okay. I have no interest in doing much anything else with this. I can figure it out for some multi-instance fixtures at some point, which genuinely makes me a little bit nervous for how this will function, but extracting the instance number of each of these wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world. Probably take, worst case, like an hour and a half to implement, to really have to just open up XMLs for every possible fucking fixture, but short of that, should be good. So I'm gonna call this guy done. It'll go online at some point. It is working though. We have something that clones without leaving any extra gack in your show file. It creates the fixtures, clones to them, does the replace operation to the correct attribute, and clones back into the original fixture as expected. So I'm gonna go celebrate with a beer and not looking at a screen for a while. Yeah, this will go online when it goes online. Hope it was worth something at all to watch or listen to. If nothing else, people being present helps me stay focused on this thing. So, because I definitely would have just said fuck it, I'll finish it another day a while ago. So here we are. Cool. All right, I'm gonna shut up now and go do Sunshine for what's left of it. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching and bothering to sit through it for whatever reason. I can't find OBS. I don't know how to end this. There we go. Oh, I have been given a gift. I don't know how to change cameras, guys. It's been such a long day. Hold on, I got this. I've been given another take a shot and shut the fuck up. So I'm going to